everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's been so long. Anyways, how are you guys? I am here with everyone's favorite basement gremlin, GoldDouble. How are you, Gold, honey?
Save that one up.
God damn it! Oh my god.
Well,
I'm gonna give that a 5. You know what?
fuck
no.
yeah!
I'm giving that a 6 because of the element of surprise.
Fuck yeah! That's the highest rating I've ever gotten, and I'm so happy. Anyway, hi everyone. How's it going? My name is Gold. I'm not a basement gremlin, I swear. I'm not.
You've been in my basement for how long now?
Well, not anymore. I'm only thrown in the basement whenever it's hobby streams.
And also my streams.
Hmm?
And also my streams. I gotta keep you here somehow.
What, you think I'm gonna escape?
I mean, yeah.
You know what? Fair enough.
Anyways, what were you saying, Gold, before I interrupted you? I'm sorry. You were introducing yourself.
Oh, and now I remember. I swear I'm not a basement gremlin, but hello everyone. My name is GoldDouble, but you can call me Gold. I'm a voice actor and a VTuber from the west side of the US. How you guys doing in chat today? Hope you guys are doing well.
Hi, Sean, honey, how are you?
Hey, Sean, welcome in.
Hi, Tiny, honey. Hello, hello. Mwah.
I was waiting for Tiny. I was like, alright, how long's it gonna take? Let's get this stopwatch.
Why were you waiting for Tiny?
Huh?
Why were you waiting for Tiny to show up?
I was just like, I have this feeling. When is Tiny gonna show up?
It's like it's between Tiny and Javi at this point.
Tiny's more active than Javi.
True. But thing is, both are at work. Tiny is supposed to be at work. Tiny, would you like to explain why you're here, honey, when instead of work? She probably has me muted. She probably is just lurking and she can't even hear me.
Probably.
Anyways, just a few news. If you guys haven't seen my my YouTube channel, Lens, who created my BGM, which is what you guys are hearing right now, it finally posted it on YouTube. It is called Ramen and Chill. So, hold on. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Let me see. What? Okay, ramen. How the fuck did I put a T in ramen? Okay. Like, I'm gonna post the link here. There we all are. That is my, my BGM. It's supposed to be, very chill. It's supposed to be very chill, as the name states. But I also wanted it to have some mysterious implications as well. Since, I play a lot of, detective visual novels and whatnot, And there might be some mystery behind my character as well. Anyways, Gold, are you ready to be British?
No, I don't want to be British. Don't put me in the British land. No! Yes.
I'm just imagining Tuxik just coming in and hearing, and that being the first thing that he hears.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past him, and also I would. I still want to say that. I would still say that regardless.
Of course you would. Okay,
Don't put me in the British.
Don't put me in the that should be a quote. Someone please clip that and quote that, please. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. Hold on.
What did you do?
I might have went to the gaming screen and showed my screen that had the very legal game on without the game.
Great.
Okay, hold on. Let me just stream it for you.
Yeah, that would help.
There we go.
Capcom, you fucking devils.
What did Capcom do?
They ruined their own
Sorry, what?
Huh?
Sorry, I started freaking out because I realized my BGM was still playing.
Huh?
So what were you saying, Gold?
I was saying they somehow ruined their own franchise. Love to see it.
Which franchise did they ruin?
Ace Attorney? Jesus, that still gets me.
I know, right? It's so good. But wait, how did they ruin Ace Attorney?
Honestly, like, okay. In my personal opinion, I feel like the Phoenix Wright series should have just stopped at, like, Trials and Tribulations. That was, like, the perfect point to stop. Like, as much as I love Apollo Justice, I think they should have stopped it.
And Clavier.
Yes, both of them. Oh my god. Yeah.
But to be fair, I think it like I feel like they kind of ruined it with like how many backstories they gave, especially to Apollo. He has way too many backstories now.
Yeah, and they could have easily just stuck with Apollo Justice's story, but no, because they wanted.
But here's the thing, I don't.
Really
The one thing I don't like is Athena. I'm sorry. To all the Athena lovers, I do not like Athena. I don't think she should be a character there. Because she just feels like an extra at this point.
Yeah.
But Apollo, Apollo is fine.
Apollo could be so much better, but instead they fucking ruined him.
To be fair, wait, have you played Spirit of Justice?
Yeah, that's why I say they ruined him.
I mean, yeah, but also I find it very interesting as well. But again, they gave him way too much backstory.
Yep.
Hi, tiny honey. Oh, she's saying hi to Hug, not me. Okay, I thought she meant Hug, like give me a hug, and I'm like, okay. Well, this is I think this is you. This is Phoenix, I think.
Well, so much for a fun evening at home. The knights came and crashed our party. You were shouting all about a witch and a witch trial. Talk about coming out of left field.
Yeah, this is definitely Phoenix.
They arrested Espella and dragged her to the courthouse, under suspicion of being one of those witches they mentioned. If she's found guilty, oh, you know they'll only throw her into a pit of fire. They're joking, right?
I love how you have to guess which character it is.
God, the most obvious name without even being obvious.
Like this is only if you're like an anime like lover.
Yeah, that um that's like a villain first name Vil, last name N. Like, come on, man. Like you're really trying to hide it there, aren't you? Anyway. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly?
Huh?
As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern?
Mud? What mud? What are you talking about? Hi, Beneficial Gamer. How are you, honey?
Your Honor, did you hear that just now?
Also, Beneficial Gamer, I may need to ask you about my character for your project. I forgot all about it, and I do not have a due date, so if you could talk to me about that later, I would really appreciate it, and I am so sorry of, like, delaying so much. Just use an anagram, more creative. Hmm? Ah, yes, indeed. What does it mean exactly?
It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is questionable at best. Wow, crazy reaction.
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
Oh, God. Hello again. Oh my God. Okay. Alright, that's enough. That's enough oohing and awing. What say you in your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth.
Oh no, you're fine. I know it's been a hot minute. I'm sorry, Inquisitor Barnum. It's true. I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact. You need to wear glasses? Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today.
Ooh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind. In its place, clarity. Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair.
Are you... Okay, you said procure another pair, and I'm like, are you asking her to use magic for them to appear?
No, not necessarily. Procure is just find. But also could be used like that too. Anyway. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? You're saying...
No, I was not wearing them.
Bitch, your
The
credibility
truth is,
just went down.
I lost my glasses a couple of days ago.
You lost them? So, the glasses were missing during the time of the incident.
But I'm doing pretty good, just getting through another day of work. Okay, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, honey.
Mr. Wright, may I recommend that you keep note of this fact? It could prove useful later.
Them making foreshadowing very, noticeable here.
Yeah. Got it.
Glasses added to the court record. Kira has poor eyesight and wears glasses, but she lost it a few days before the incident. You guys didn't hear anything. Am I to believe there is nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession. Wait just a moment! Snowy and I have much more left to say!
That's right! My trusty sword of justice. No. No. I hate this series! For those who aren't in the know, there's a character in the 5th game of this series who constantly says justice, and I love voicing him because it's fun to do it. But oh my god, I just...
Wait, which was the 5th one?
Dual Destinies?
Dual Destinies. Oh!
Yeah. Alright, anyway. That's right. My trusty sword of justice shall cut through this witch's treacherous lies.
Why, I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. You're not even an eyewitness, and you ate a flower!
Bitch! Eureka, I remember now. Old age has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand.
This is how you know they just want someone burnt at the stake.
Bitch. Dude, if I were Phoenix, I'd be so fucking done with this already. Like, are you fucking... Dude! I actually agree! Yeah, I understand. You're all completely ridiculous.
I sometimes forget that the Ace Attorney games like kind of knows our thought process.
It's like, oh my fucking god, I'm so done.
It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Also, chat, does Gold sound okay?
I don't know. I sound pretty. I sound normal.
Gold.
What?
Don't do Kermit the Frog now, of all. Gold, I love you, but at the same time, I just want to punch you in the face right now.
Always gotta keep you on your toes.
I walk on my toes! I'm not joking, I actually do.
What? Wait, what were you saying? What?
I actually do walk on my toes.
Huh.
Yeah. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in the detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight.
These guys better give some good shit or else I'm done with you motherfuckers. I will murder them all. The girl was not... I don't even know what fucking voice I'm giving him anymore. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand.
No, you dumb fuck! She had the fucking pail! The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it. So she could have easily held the scepter as well.
I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion.
This dude is just high all the time. The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. Sir Baker?
Yes, Your Honor?
It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. It's like he's actually an attorney!
Crazy! Huh?
I'm gonna give that a 1.
Yeah, that wasn't my...
Even Barnum is shocked about all of this.
It's just like... Are you serious?
Oh no! I just realized his pose!
Yeah?
Who, okay, Gold.
Yeah.
What pose does this remind you of? From which character?
Let me think. Oh, gee golly. I'm trying to think of a character who is also British.
No, not British!
Wait.
This is Kazua's pose.
Oh my fucking god.
Did it? Look at him! Don't you see it?
I hate that I see it now.
I saw it and I'm like, wait a minute. Did they just use the same pose for Kazuma?
You know, I wouldn't put it past them, honestly.
Well, no matter. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay.
I know, and I mean, I know this game is meant to be easy, but like, oh my fucking god! This is actually like, oh, well, if it wasn't in that hand, then it means it was the other one. Are you fucking serious? Like, I dare you. I double, triple dog dare you to go to court and give that same kind of fucking excuse. I want to see where you go in life after that excuse.
Do you GoldDouble dare them?
Oh yeah, I absolutely.
Did this game come after that one? Actually, this was made years before Great Ace Attorney.
Okay, if we're technically starting like at development, it probably would be like 2 years.
Yeah.
Because this game came out a year before that game did.
Yeah, but it took them like a while before actually releasing it.
Yeah, here in the States.
And when you see like the trailer, you could tell that like they had a different idea of the direction this game was going to go versus like the overall finished product.
Mm-hmm.
About the Telemagica. Okay, do you want me to use the guide or do you want to try?
Okay, the girl's not willing to set. Oh my fucking god, no, it's not. He is holding a milk bucket in the core illustration. Yeah, who's to say she wasn't also holding the. How the fuck do you know that? You're blind. Shut up. Milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snow can carry it. Shut the fuck up. I don't care about your stupid little fucking lamb. Your lamb probably is going to die in like 4 years. Shut up.
Golda!
I do not like any of them. Literally, like, they're no help. None at all. This guy just, why are you even here, man? I can't even, I can't even tell because they're all so unhelpful that,
okay,
like, I just want to press them all.
There is one character that we do have to press, but it is one character.
Okay,
It looks very sad, the lamb. Yeah, the lamb is very sad.
I mean, to be fair, this is like olden times, so I wouldn't doubt that lamb is gonna die.
Okay, do you want to guess? Do you want to guess who you need to press?
I feel like it's the wordsmith because he's the only one who says that it's like it's not even there.
close, but we don't actually talk to him yet.
Oh, I see. It's one of those, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so then probably... Oh, we talked to Kira first because she mentions that the milk bucket is in the court illustration, but then he's like, oh, I didn't see it.
Actually, it's Mary that we need to talk to.
Oh my fucking god.
You want to know why?
Why?
That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. She could have easily held the scepter as well.
Oh. Hold it! Hold it! Just 1 second, Miss Mary.
What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night, you know. Come on then, out with it.
That poor Snowy, though. Like, she's literally squeezing. It does not want to be squeezed. And then... I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Candabella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Oh, yeah, true.
Huh? Well... You see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I should have seen that bucket countless of times before.
You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said that bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Now, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. Yeah, when?
It's true. By that time, Rob's and mugs had already been burned to ash. And then, I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand.
The milk?
Yeah, this is one of these cases. I have a tale to tell my adventure to reach Professor Layton versus Ooh. Then, when the two went up in blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Gold, honey, are you okay?
I have one question.
Yes.
Why? Huh?
Even his eyebrows, I can see Cosma in him now.
Unbelievable. Witness, you...
And no, that's not a gay joke. That's actually me seeing the resemblance. Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. Holy...
Oh my god. Wait, I finally know what I'm doing with Barnum's voice.
Oh no.
Okay, this will definitely help me get into character.
Okay, I was racing the clock. My Nintendo balance was way too low to purchase the game before the eShop closed. I made the sacrifice to purchase a 20 Nintendo digital code, and it was $10 away. I searched and searched and searched and could not find that $10 card. I didn't read it, but that's fine. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you?
That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene.
Gold?
Yeah?
May I ask what is your thought process with Barnum?
So, what if I told you that I fused two voices into one?
Which two voices?
Well, what if I start here, and then I have access to it too?
Wait, what? What was the second one?
So yes, I did just fuse my Kazuma and my Van Zeeks together.
I hate you so much! It works so well together! And finally, one shop had what I needed, and with that, I entered the code and purchased Layton versus Wright to my complete collection of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yay!
Let's go!
Oh hi! You're scaring poor Snow. That's not him, honey. You're holding Snowy way too tightly. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See? I didn't even tamper with the milk. It probably has gone spoiled.
Choke all of them out! I'm gonna choke all of them! This is so infuriating. Like, okay. I find it funny that so far, the only two that have infuriated me are the women.
The two characters that I voice?
It's like, okay, the knight is like, yeah, he's kind of stupid, fucking whatever. The wordsmith, yeah, he's really dumb. I'm just like, bruh, I can't. And these two are like actually getting on my nerves. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that?
I've been looking forward to the stream. Hi, Whoopit. How are you, honey?
Whoopit. Hello.
This clerk shall accept this well-milked as evidence.
Thanks. Oh boy, let's see what we got. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us.
No. Will the gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony?
Oh, okay, no, now that actually makes more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, okay, so then why don't we just present the bucket of milk? Here? Wait, hold on. No, because... Wait. No, wait. God damn it. This is why I hate logic in this game. Because it's like...
Okay, to be fair, you're not technically wrong, because there are two people that you can actually use the milk bucket with, and it's both the wordsmith and Knightley, so you're not wrong technically.
Okay.
So...
Objection! All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it. Not by a long shot. What do you mean?
I hate this. I hate the effect that your voice has on me. God damn it. But Ampati is going to be mad because I know for a fact you two forgot something.
Sorry. Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. It's a bucket. No.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, wait. Take another look at the core illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Gold, look at the bucket. What do you think is wrong with it?
not actually milk? No, I'm just kidding. I can't tell. I'd have to look at it.
Look at the handle.
Yeah? Objection! Oh, wait a minute! I fucking finally got it. Hold on. This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable. Objection! Actually, Inquisitor Barnum, it's highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there is a blatant contradiction present in this illustration.
Yup.
Oh!
That's why I said look at the... And there's the objection theme! Hey!
Okay, also, I do remember this illustration. If I would have seen this illustration, I would have immediately known what it was. Anyway.
Hold on. I need to... Hold on. Let me... Can we let the music play for a bit? One.
Go ahead.
They made this soundtrack slap way too hard than it should. Okay, you can go.
Admittedly, it does at first look possible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? That cannot be. Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has two pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, well, let's just say that that'd be a challenge. To put it simply, there's no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once. What? That must mean clearly you have the wrong bucket.
We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took.
Bitch. It looks like the witnesses are as surprised about this as Barnum. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding a scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Mrs. Spella Cantabella, was not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident.
Order! Order! I said order! Just what is the meaning of this? In all my days as judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. Those are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength.
What you just heard was logic. Logic, you say?
Oh, I love Layton's theme in this game. But what is with these two?
They just silenced Inquisitor Barnum with mere words.
Such foolishness! This must be some type of witchcraft.
Wait, do you think?
Could they be witches?
It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this world.
Right! Then let's take this chance to knock this case down a peg or two.
I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining a spell in a one-way trip to the flames.
Oh!
Objection!
Boom!
Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade.
Barnum, I love it. I love you, but I want to punch you as well. Ah!
What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours.
Is it... Can I say something real quick?
Yeah?
Every time, a prosecutor says this, like, and they're hot, I find it to be, like, the hottest thing ever. I don't know why.
Just say what he said. Don't fucking... A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right? While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic.
You idiot! She was not able to use the fucking spell! You need a fucking scepter to cast it! I'm sorry. I'll give that a 4.
It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter.
What do you mean, Inquisitor Bonham?
It is very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern of the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then, she dropped both the lantern and the scepter.
Ah! The witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course. I love how you can hear both me and Gold losing our patience at this point.
What? I'm still mad I couldn't even What say you, Sir Blue Knight? That is but a taste of the nightly knowledge of the Inquisition.
Wow! Sir Bonham cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter!
Exemplary! I expected nothing less from the hand of Barnum!
You know what you just sounded like? Pain!
Oh no, I could have got full pain if I wanted to.
Oh, to be able to shake that powerful hand sometimes. Why did I have to read that one?
You see, chat, the joke here is that people want Barnum to...
Yeah? You want to finish that sentence?
I'm sorry. That Inquisitor isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. Also, I love how Maya hasn't said a damn thing since Layton came.
Yeah, because now Layton's the assistant. Maya was not gonna be any help.
Fuck Maya, we don't need Maya anymore. We got our best new friend, Layton. Yeah! Okay, this guy is no joke. That's for sure.
But you know what's gonna happen when Maya is in a game, right?
Huh?
What?
What?
You know what's gonna happen because Maya is in an Ace Attorney game, right?
Oh my god.
Yup!
No.
Yup!
It's either one of two things. And one of them I'm hoping is not true, so it's not added on to her total.
Oh, it is! The meme is here as well, honey! Boom!
Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask that you lend us your aid once more.
With this, it's gonna be a total of 3 more testimonies.
I request that you all testify to the court once more.
Sorry, a client just messaged, like, the same client that I talked with today, just messaged me, and I'm like, oh! Hello?
Oh my god. Tell us which occurred first. The dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell?
Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight.
You know, if they were good witnesses, they would have told us that from the beginning, but no, we have to play the game! They don't even fucking know about the dropping of the fucking scepter and the fucking later stupid fucking... Okay. I need this to be clear. I'm not actually mad. Like, I'm not like... I sound just really, really mad, but I'm not. I can just masterfully sound like I'm pissed.
But here's the problem with that. Sometimes Gold sounds annoyed when he's really supposed to be shocked, which happened last night.
Yep. Sometimes it just sounds like I'm saying it one way when I'm really not. Anyway. Of course. The lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignace. Sploosh!
I'm just sure Snowy is right. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all.
Bitch.
Besides, how can you be so sure the lantern just fell just because it has a little mud on it?
These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered.
Do you see anything wrong with your Gold?
Figures. Their testimonies are all over the place now.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
These 4 testimonies. They're most interesting. And the witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet... people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source. Oh, you don't say!
Well, Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can actually cause their testimonies to crumble.
Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. Turn it around.
You were just saying that Maya has not spoken a single word about this.
We've got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard, they won't even remember what they had for breakfast.
You could replace one word in that sentence and it changes the entire meaning of that. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast.
Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation.
Oh my fucking god,
Yeah? You okay, honey?
Dude, honestly, okay. If it wasn't for the fact that we were defending a friend of ours, I would have left the court at this point because of how fucking unreasonable everyone else is. Like, these witnesses are like some of the worst witnesses I've ever fucking seen.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely I feel like Knightley is probably gonna be one we're gonna have to press or like do something with because the fact that he's the only one who's like,
Actually,
actually, hold it. The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that?
Gold, are you ready to see the mechanic?
Oh, here we go. I say, I am positively positive that I am positive. Oh my god, I'm impressed I read that and I didn't fuck up. I heard her voice, and then sploosh! That sploosh. Was that the sound of the lantern hitting the ground? Indeed, but of course. Do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Oh my god, what is this bitch about to tell me? What is she... I'm
Yeah.
Mary, a bit farther away from the crime scene, you see. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound.
So those of you in chat, if you have seen my streams of Great Ace Attorney, you're definitely gonna be familiar with this mechanic. Those of you who are new to this mechanic, it will be explained very shortly. But me and Gold have memories with this mechanic with Great Ace Attorney.
Hold on, really quickly.
Okay.
Alright, check Twitch now.
The fuck, Gold? Thank you for the 8-month subscription. Holy shit. Oh, and it's overflowing. You made my tip jar overflow. Oh, thank you for following Maniza1. Hello, welcome. Or Madnesso. I don't know if I mispronounced it, but that's fine. Gold! Guys, do you think I should put gold in the jar?
No! Don't put... No!
Thank you, Mill. Oh, hi! You know me as Millie. Hello. Hello, darling. How are you? I hope you're doing okay.
Now that's really fitting. Now that... Now that's extremely fitting.
What is extremely fitting?
Because Millie.
Oh, don't kill me. I won't kill you.
Precisely so. I'll have you know, I can easily hear a dog barking across town.
He is
Don't
made of gold.
underestimate my hearing. I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa. There is nothing of interest in this testimony. Will the witness with the goat please proceed with her testimony?
Huh? Right. You mean us? You started us, didn't he, Snowy?
Okay, so now we just press on her statement, right? Or
We have to go through all of
it. Are we
it.
gonna do that thing where it's
We're
like,
gonna
the game,
do
like,
the tutorial. Yeah.
I don't know how to do this fucking mechanic instead of
What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy?
Yeah, possibly.
I'm actually willing to sign up for VA with Demon Dagger Productions. Oh, I highly recommend it. He's very nice. The director is very nice. I highly recommend it. To be honest, other than the director, I also only know one other person, and that is the voice of Blitz, and it's because we've been in different projects together as well. So, I can't say for sure about the rest of the cast, but they seem very nice. They seem very nice and very sweet. Hopefully someday I'll be able to meet the rest of the cast, but yeah.
I think there may be something I can use.
Really? Wow! I didn't hear anything special.
There's definitely something out of place about that one witness's testimony. There's something that I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright. 4-witness cross-examination. This is something I've never done before, but for some reason I feel like I've done it before.
Yeah, you have. Just as another person.
Yeah, your ancestor. Or your...
Yeah, his ancestor.
Yeah, no, it would be his... Okay, yeah. It would be his ancestor. Anyway, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe it is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna stop talking since you guys, I guess, are role-playing. We're not really role-playing. We're actually just, like, voice acting these characters and also giving our reactions. You guys can send chat. We don't mind. We actually love you guys participating, actually.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Alright, let's try pressing that old man one more time.
Yep.
Heart! Wait, hold on. Where's the heart? There we go.
Who?
Oh no, Matt Nizo sent a heart, and I was looking for my heart emote.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is the heart?
Okay. Why don't they put skip?
Huh? Ow! Hold it! There it is. Right there. I knew I heard something strange.
Huh? But old Greatbeard isn't saying anything weird.
Well, Maya, pay the fuck attention. Maya,
I'm just gonna accept that as the line at this point.
It's the person next to him, Maya.
Next to him?
Oh, look there, Professor. The goat lady. I nearly called her old. Fuck me. She looks really deep in thought.
It would seem. It would seem She has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony.
Ah,
Oh my god, Maya's back again.
that's right. These cross-examinations have 4 witnesses.
Maya, where the fuck were you?
Hey, Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies.
Right, which means they're all listening to each other's testimonies. Correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of others that the witnesses may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see. It's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can.
Yeah,
All I
so
need is a bracelet to see their inner. Their
I hate
closest
you.
reaction.
But yeah, this is like the first time this mechanic comes in, which is why they used it a lot in Great Ace Attorney. So for you, this would be like the 3rd time we're using it. But for me, since I played it like, I guess like the year it came out or something,
Oh,
this was the first time I played the mechanic, and I thought it was really cool at the time.
Yeah. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. Or favor. Excuse me, because apparently we have to add a U in it
Because British land.
the British lands. Okay. I just don't see why we need a U. I really don't. Anyway, in fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touch screen? Wait, hold on. The touch screen? Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness testimony will allow you to shift your focus to another witness.
I forgot about. Right, we played this on. We played Great Ace Attorney on Steam. I forgot that we had to slide for this because of the DS function.
Yep. Right. So the important thing here isn't the witness that's in mid-testimony. It's the other 3 witnesses listening. It's just a matter of catching them off guard and questioning.
What are you waiting for, Nick? Let's give it a shot. How about we try questioning the fuck? How about we try questioning the goat lady next to the Greybeard, old Greybeard?
Okay. All I have to do is slide the magnifying glass over to that witness. I don't know why, but whenever me and my friend were playing Ace Attorney, and whenever they would go over like how to do a tutorial, I would always do that whenever the red text came up. So then I did that in our Great Ace Attorney video, and everyone liked it.
I loved it so much. Insert gibberish, yeah. No, it's funny. That's what it is.
Hang on.
Oh yeah. Yep.
What the fuck was that delivery? Hang on. Like, what the fuck is that delivery?
Yeah, you know how in Great Ace Attorney it was "excuse me," and this one is "hang on."
Hang on. Excuse me, Miss Mary.
I'm sorry, it was your reaction to it. I actually forgot about it as well.
Do you mean us? But Snowy and I have nothing else to say.
I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise.
Objection!
Mr. Wordsmith just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure. And I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this.
Huh? Well, that's... Is that all right, Mr. Barnum? May we answer the question?
Do what you will, madam. There is no need for formalities.
We'll try to explain, won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We sure of it! It was frighteningly cold. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but...
Oh my, okay, a beneficial gamer, I just read your message. And you want to know what you just made me remember? That WWE girl. Excuse me! Excuse me! Oh my god. The speech bubble and everything. Oh my god. I just remember, I don't remember what her name was, but I remember watching WWE with my dad. And all of it, like, everything happening. And then we could feel when she was going to come in. So we all said, "Excuse me!" And that's when she came in with the microphone, like, "Excuse me! Excuse me!" I'm sorry. Yeah, I used to watch WWE with my dad. I grew up watching WWE with my dad. Funny enough, my dad doesn't speak English, but he loves WWE. For a split second, I thought Burnham. I'm guessing he means Barnum. Barnum was raising the middle finger.
Honestly, you know what? I wouldn't even put it past him at this. Well, no, actually, he's more knightly.
He is knightly. It would be against the knight code.
I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl or those two thieves. It was a tad bit dark after all.
When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out. Hence, she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it.
Then, as I peered into the darkness, I heard it.
You heard it? Okay. Hold the fucking minute. Hold it. Hold it. I'm actually holding. I'm literally doing a hold it. So you're fucking telling me now that you, before this testimony, you were like, "Oh, I saw the whole time. She had the fucking scepter in her hand." And then now you're telling me, "Oh, actually, I didn't see it because the fucking lantern shattered." So now you're telling me that you've been fucking lying so miserably that now you can just say, "Oh, yeah, actually I couldn't see it, and so now she said it like in the dark." Like, are you fucking serious?
I love how you at first gave her Mickey Mouse voice, and then you just gave her the most stereotypical California surfer dude voice I could ever have heard.
Oh my god, she is holding the scepter.
Like, bitch, we don't know if she was holding the scepter because it was fucking dark. Anyway, what did you hear exactly?
You know, that I heard. The incantation for the spell Ignize.
Bitch, you have got to be fucking joking.
even Layton is like, "Bitch."
I could be holding the fucking scepter and saying that in the dark, and that would still count. Like, bitch, that has no meaning. Please, consider the following. Just stop talking. You're not helping anyone. Anyway. What did you just say?
No. No, hold it right there, witness.
Yes, my lord.
The glass shattered when the lantern fell. Then after that, you heard the incantation for the spell Ignace.
Even Barnum is like, bro, what the fuck? That was Magnezo, I was saying. Or Magnezo, I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry.
Do you swear to this court that this is without a doubt correct?
I love his smirk, but at the same time, I want to slap it off his face.
Yes. Maybe. I think.
Oh, Mary! Lord help me! As I'm about to strike! Oh my god, anyway. About my testimony, what am I know what the word is, but oh my fucking god. What is my oratorical observation? Shut. That blasted spell Ignace occurred first. Then the lantern plummeted to the ground.
Wordsmith is
Bitch.
getting edgy.
Bitch, I'm Wordsmith. Listen, you see, I can't call your fucking testimony good or not because Mary, he's like, actually, I think it's this. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? You are such a, like, no one can get their fucking facts straight. If someone could just make the facts fucking straight, then maybe I would consider it.
I had said no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass.
Absurd, simply absurd. So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
Not sure what I like more, Angie Writer or Gold Mental Breakdown.
Oh, dude, I can fucking kill them. Objection! I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. In fact, this testimony changes things a lot. When you agree, Inquisitor Barnum?
What is the meaning of this?
Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. And yet, none of the four witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind.
That's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell Demir, correct?
At the time of the crime, the two victims grabbed Miss Cantabella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern on the ground. If, at the time, she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say hypothetically that Miss Cantabella really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness Miss Mary has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for Ignace after hearing the lantern's glass shatter.
What?
You do all understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you've locked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Isabella Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. Oh my god! Such frivolity! Do you realize what you're insinuating? Do you really think she is not a wit? Bitch! Do you think I'd be going this far for this case if I didn't think that?
Hold on. Gold?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can calm down a bit before we continue. I'm
I'm
not
actually mad.
I know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Can you take care of chat?
Alright. No problem.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, chat. This man literally flew. What the fuck? I'm just like, what is happening? No one is making any damn sense. Man. Hello, Nesso. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. I still can't believe what the fuck we're doing, man. Like, none of these damn witnesses are good at their jobs. Like, all of them keep telling this, like, a completely different story, and they expect me to be like, oh yeah, actually it's pretty easy. It's like, bitch! It's almost like it's real life, where no one fucking understands the other. It's like... Bruh. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so usually I just... It might seem like I'm mad, but usually what helps me be less mad is just point out the dumbassery. So, like, I'm not, like... So, it's this weird combination of, like, I'm not actually mad, but I find this incredibly stupid kind of deal. Oh my god. But yes, chat. How are you guys feeling? You guys enjoying the stream so far? Hope you guys are having a great rest of your day, evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Because I am. I certainly am. Stupid but funny, exactly. Oh my god, I need to stretch. Oof. Yeah, that felt good. Oh, now I have to burp. Oh my god! That one sounded disgusting. No problem, Nesso. Wow, there's a lot of you here. Hello, everyone. Nice. Thanks, man. Thanks. I usually just burp because, like, I know for a fact that, like, Ryder's gonna find it funny. I usually don't like to burp on, like, anyone else's streams. I just kind of funny. That's where I usually. Oh,
It,
yeah, it's back.
so you only burp on my streams?
Yeah. Yeah.
That, I guess that's kind of touching.
Oh, question mark?
Okay, anyways, hold on, let me, okay.
Such nonsense! Did any of you even listen to my testimony?
Oh yeah, I fucking did, you so fucking.
We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering.
Are you calling me a
gaslighting her.
liar, Missy?
You couldn't even see the want of the lantern when it was as plain as day.
Exactly, you fucking. What ridiculous claims, all of you.
Oh, hush! Take your little toy sword and go play pretend, Sir Knight.
You're the only one with the rating system. Apparently I am.
Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings? Witches and the magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your roles seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. Yeah, now you want to be quiet because he's fucking telling you the truth, you stupid fucking. Oh my god.
In all my days as a judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies.
Oh, now you're saying that shit. Oh god, sorry. I felt an air bubble trapped my throat.
Oh no.
Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses this lot. Internet. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt. Huh? So...
That must mean...
That must mean... Quite right. It means you have won this trial, Mr. Wright. We've won?
Not
No, we
yet.
fucking haven't.
I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? Oh,
Hydrate! You hydrate too, Gold.
I literally ran out of water. I was hydrating while you were gone. I am fully hydrated. And also, I don't feel like getting up to grab anything right now, so...
thank you, Tiny.
As you wish, my lord.
What is going on?
They're actually going to let this witch run free through the town?
Curses! If it wasn't for that witch and her friends!
Hold it!
Yep.
Who the fuck is it now? What?
Blooming second, this trial ain't even close to being over. Not before I take the stand to testify.
No, no, no. You look unreliable, sir. Shut the fuck up. Stay in your testimony stand and fuck off.
Yeah, he's just some guy.
It's literally just some guy.
this buffoon?
He's some guy.
Oh.
Oh my.
Behold!
What the?
Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why, I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the fifth witness.
I already didn't want to just end it all right now. This is adding on to it.
Say what? Huh?
What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
Oh my god.
Just as I thought. This trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble. We need a strategy meeting ASAP.
Yeah, they're gonna huddle. Bro, what was that drinking animation?
I say, who are you?
Thank goodness you showed up. We can't give up now, everyone.
It has come down to this. To arms, everyone. We shall do battle against that baker and that hat seller. I can't believe this. The heck is going on? Truly fascinating. Seems a new witness has taken the stand. What's more, he appears to be quite the formidable witness.
Yep.
Well, I guess this trial is still far from over. How is Snowy holding on?
How are you feeling, Gold Hunter?
I'm feeling alright. I am feeling.
Don't worry, after this we only have 2 testimonies left.
Good.
Well then, we will now continue with the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Oh boy. A group of witnesses huddling up before a joint testimony in a witch trial. You can't make this stuff up.
Inquisitor Barnum, if I may ask you a question.
Yes, my lord.
We now have 5 witnesses to the stand. So, I may ask, why was this obnoxious-looking man left out of your initial group of witnesses?
Baldy's right, Bottom. That's just cold-blooded.
Wait. Oh my god. Why does this sound like... Oh my god, this is fucking, Hairbrain. This is the theme that would have...
What?
This sounds like the theme that, pops up when Hairbrain, pops up. Like, this, just, like, really... The really, like, or, like, whenever, Iris. Whenever Iris does something, this song pops up. Sounds very similar to it. There was but one reason. I did not know this witness even existed. Also, you're drunk, man. Like, you can't give testimony when you're fucking drunk. Are you serious? I can barely see. Oh, you, sir, failed to come forward. When we were asking for witnesses for this very trial, you were nowhere to be seen.
That's because I didn't hear a peep about it. Ain't usually around at night.
Especially, except for maybe at Rouge's Tavern.
Okay, thank you for so much for popping in, Manny. So it's really nice to meet you. Have a lovely rest of your day. Mwah! And take care.
Nice to meet you, man. So, you're basically telling us that you were up all night drinking.
Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now. As far as I'm concerned, just leave the rest to yours truly.
During the last interrogation, the defender has brought forth some surprising proof. Namely, that there was a little possibility that the accused could have used the magic. I've never heard such a claim. It must be the doing of this logic.
What rubbish! Logic, you say? I ain't got a clue what that is. But I do know that this bread bacon ought to head back to the bakery.
Eloquently said.
Oh, Raps! Give me and my partners over here a chance to speak.
Did you just call a judge Grandpa?
You want to know how this witch managed to be holding that scepter, don't ya?
Oh, when you say Gramps, you wouldn't mean me, would you?
I fail to see anyone else meeting such a description.
You know what? I'm not gonna even. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm just not.
We'll show you she's a witch. I bet Snowy's beautiful white coat on it.
On guard.
I.
Alright, team. Let's do this. Witnesses?
This is all one fucking act. This is.
Yes,
This is just
well-
a big fucking circus.
Imagine if Edgeworth were here and we got that line from him. Imagine if Grandpa from Rugrats was a judge. Yes, well, let us proceed with the testimonies.
Why do I feel like I've totally lost control of this situation?
Because you did. Oh, and we're starting with her. Great.
Of fucking course.
It's clear as day. Espella is a witch. We are not backing down on this.
When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands.
The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on a wreck.
The rogues grabbed her by the hand that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding that scepter. That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick.
Oh. No. No, 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 we are not arguing this!
So, she had the witch's scepter behind her back, and then she dropped the lantern and reached for the scepter after it fell. If that is the case, then it must have been possible for the accused to have used magic. Gold, honey, are you okay?
I would have quit. I would have left at that point. I would have left.
To
Are
be
you
fair,
fucking serious?
Phoenix has been through some tougher shit. He had to question a parrot.
At least with the parrot, we could argue that it doesn't understand what the fuck it's saying. Meanwhile, these are supposed to be people we're supposed to take seriously. Bro, we just got done arguing that There's no way this could have happened. This some guy is just... He's driving me insane. Anyway. This is bad. Thanks to this guy, now all the witnesses seem extra determined to pin this thing on Spella. They each harbor a shared anger towards witches and magic. Such is the cause of their strong desire to see a guilty verdict passed as quickly as possible. However, such confidence is undoubtedly bound to cloud their better judgment and thinking. Yeah, no shit! Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think these guys mean any real harm. Oh, they're causing harm on my psyche, alright. They're all riled up. They don't even realize how distorted their idea of what happened tonight has become.
Oh, and don't forget the clown girl. Which clown girl?
At least that's how it seems. Like,
Oh, that clown girl.
if y'all wanted a fucking witch trial, then burn some random person. We don't need this shit.
This isn't good, Professor. The witnesses aren't thinking straight. They're completely blind to the truth.
Sir Baker, Sir
He said it. He said it. Finally. Yes?
You do not appear to be a mere simple baker. That much is clear. On the other hand, you are no ordinary defender either.
Never before has a defender managed to clash and do battle with me here, on this battlefield, as an equal. Sir Blue Knight, this trial has not yet been decided. If there is any doubt in your interrogation, I will not hesitate to strike your case down where it stands.
In other words, you have gotten my interest, you bitch. Now kiss me here.
I understand.
Defender, please begin your interrogation. Okay. Do you know what to do here, Gold?
Do you know the Muffin Man? That's where I thought that was going.
After yesterday?
No, well, maybe, but... There's Dan special... yeah, we... No, she's not. And you're doing that because you're the killer, you fucking bitch! We struck the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hand. Yeah, no shit. Because it wasn't. The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on her back. How? How? You're supposed to hold it! You're supposed to fucking hold it! How is she supposed to... The rogue grabbed her by the hand and held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding the scepter. Then how? Explain it! You put the bucket down on the ground. We just talked about this. We just talked about this. You were here in the court.
Do you know what to do, Gold? Gold?
Do we just present the bucket?
Yup.
Are you fucking serious?
Objection!
By reacting like this is how I vent out my frustrations, because now I'm feeling better. But this game is not helping. It really isn't. Like, are you fucking serious? You were here! You were listening to all of this, you random fucking drunkard! This is all your fault! You're making this go on longer than it needs to because apparently you had the feeling you needed to testify. Oh my god. Anyway. I'm afraid what really happened is not quite so simple. What? What you talking about? It only just stopped raining moments before the crime took place. As a result, The ground was very muddy. Oh, yeah, right. If she put it down, then it would also be muddy. Wait a minute. If Miss Cantabella really placed this bucket on the ground like you claim she did, then it should be caked with mud, just like the lantern was after it fell. I swear to God, if the objection here is that, oh, actually, we just found the bucket that caked in mud, I will fucking kill this game. I will leave. I will actually leave if that happens. Well, I say that clears up your muddy testimony, wouldn't you? What? Well, hey, Bottom! What? You just gonna sit there looking pretty? Come on, get me out of here! Flattery will get you nowhere, witness. Other than perhaps to the dungeon. At any rate, there's but one question we ought to ask. Why is there no mud on that bucket? To the witness with the goat, may I ask you a question?
Uh-huh? Are you talking to us?
Indeed. You admitted to the court that you returned home with the milk bucket. Illegally, I must add.
My, oh my. Such harsh words, Inquisitor.
When you took the bucket home, you must have simply wiped the mud from the bucket. Is that correct? Bitch.
You know, now that you mentioned it. That milk bucket! Ah, that's right! I remember now. I don't know if that was on the bucket or was mud exactly, but it certainly was dirty. Before taking it inside with me, I remember it wiping it clean with an old rag.
Are you kidding me?
That's basically gold.
Oh my God, Luke can't even see past the table. Exceptional work, Inquisitor Robin.
Right. It all makes perfect sense. See, we were right all along. Weren't we, Inquisitor Barnum?
Shut your fucking mouth. I knew that sword would just for show, Bottom. You slice his argument in two. Objection. Witness. Miss Mary.
What is it? Do you hear a banshee? You mean gold?
You're absolutely sure there was mud stuck to this milk bucket?
Am I? Well, truth be told, I don't remember whether it was mud exactly. But I do remember cleaning the bucket off when I got home.
Mary, I hope you never sleep well ever again, because I will be out there finding you. I will find you no matter where you are. I will place a bullet directly in between your fucking forehead. I am so done with you. Why? Why are you like this?
It would seem the defense has failed to disprove the witness's claims. Of that, we can be quite certain.
Well, I can't because she just so happened to remember. It was Bluey. Isn't that cartoon that everyone's fucking watching now?
My roommates are watching Bluey.
That'll teach you, Bluey. You got that right. Do me a favor, will you, Gramps? I want to change my me testimony just a tiny bit. Oh my fucking God! No, you
I will allow it only if the witness refrains from name calling in the future.
You got a great, Milan? Well, all this court mumbo jumbo has left me thirstier than a dog in a desert.
You're
No,
drinking beer.
Yeah.
That's
no wonder
dehydrating
you're fucking
you.
thirsty. I will murder all of these fucking people by the end of this. I swear to God.
That witch there was holding a stick. I even heard her say the incantation thing. That's right. I witnessed it all.
How? The fucking light went out. Hold it. But no one knows for sure if Miss Cantabella dropped that milk bucket on the ground. Because there's no mud on it. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, we went over this already. We know the goat lady wiped off all the mud.
Objection! However, Miss Mary doesn't clearly remember whether or not it was mud that was stuck on the bucket.
We really don't remember, but maybe? I guess maybe there was mud on it. I guess she couldn't hold the scepter without putting the bucket on the ground.
Miss Mary, please give a definitive answer.
You all done, Bluey? Talk all you want, cause it ain't gonna help, you see? The five of us, we saw what that witch went and did. We saw it as clear as day.
Alright, who's the fucker? You. You. Hang on! Excuse me, wait, he said it here, but he can't say excuse me? Like,
To be fair, they didn't really think of excuse me
yeah.
when they made it, so
Yeah, I know.
I feel like they did it with Ryunosuke because like it was more since Ryunosuke is more polite than Phoenix. Because Ryunosuke is Japanese, like not to be stereotypical or anything, but like, you know, from what I've seen and whatnot, Japanese people tend to be more polite than American people. And Phoenix is American.
Not really, but...
He's more Americanized.
Yeah, because of the translation, but anyway. Earth to Gramps?
Defender, when you say Gramps, might you by any chance be referring to me?
No! I'm talking to the one who's floating and is not responding to me! No, of course not, Your Honor. Mr. Wordsmith, are you listening? What?
I heard you quite clearly the first time, young man. Then respond! These ears hear all. The crackling of the fire, the whispering of the crowd, and now your voice.
If that's the case, then allow me to ask you a question. You were clearly deep in thought just now. Do you have something to say about this man's testimony?
Indeed so. I felt something was amiss. However, what that means, I cannot say.
Also, Chad, please do not cancel me if I said anything offensive. I'm sorry.
Amiss? Witness, could you tell us? What precisely was amiss with this third-rate test?
Yup.
What? Barnum? Are you secretly Kaiba? What the fuck? What precisely was amiss with this third-rate testimony from this third-rate witness? What a burn, Barnum. 5 heads are better than 1. 10 eyeballs are better than 2. As I listen to this man's testimony, I cannot help but become aware of something most odd. night when the crime occurred, we all made haste to that terrible scene. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air. The shadows of those present cast through the dim light. And yet, there were but 4 figures standing in the vicinity, myself included. 4? Hold on one second. You're saying that there were only 4 witnesses at the crime scene tonight? Oh my fucking god, you could have said this like 2 hours ago and we could have been nice and neat. But fucking, no, you have to wait until now. These eyes may be old, but they know what they saw. Is something the matter, Miss Mary?
No, it's just that Snowy and I are trying to remember what happened at the time. I remember the flames erupting into the air. That's when Snowy and I made our mad dash to save the precious milk. And when those 2 ruffians were set ablaze, the flame filled the area with light. In that sudden flash of light, we could see that there were other people around besides ourselves. And that's when I saw them. The other people that scrambled to the scene along with us. I'm quite sure of it. There were only 4 of us at the scene of the crime.
Objection! Hold it, madam. What in blazes is going on? We have 5 witnesses on the stand, all claiming to have witnessed tonight's events firsthand. That means we have 1 witness too many. So it's clearly the fucking drunk.
Don't be dude, that's you.
Don't be stupid! Oi, you lot better stop speaking out of turn. All for one and one for all, remember? We all promised to take this witch down together, didn't we?
It's not quite that simple. We saw what we saw.
Well, I'd say it's all about the numbers. And I counted, I say. I'll have you know my counting is flawless. On nights when sleep eludes me, I can count sheep from moonrise to sunrise. Shut up, no one cares.
4 witnesses, 5 witnesses, what difference does it make?
A lot.
Things all started getting muddled when you showed up.
Exactly. What the? You say it's my fault? I was there, you fool. Didn't I just finish saying that? My testimony is strong as steel, even if it's not completely stainless.
Order! Order! I said order! What? What is going on here? You claim the number of witnesses does not add up?
Silence, Bottom.
Who the fuck played Silence Bottom?
No one expects the British Inquisition.
I hate this game. Oh, I'm hate this game now. Ooh. Also, hi, Tuxig.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everyone, we have the Brit!
We have the Brit, everyone.
Which one?
We have you. Tuxik, would you like to be the judge?
I mean, I can be the judge, no problem. I have never paid witness to such an outrageous conflict.
You want to take Layton back too?
Yeah, sure. Is there anyone else you want me to?
We have a lot of our witnesses are male as well.
Hold on.
I think I'm good
I
on
just heard
witnesses.
Ryder just like pull out like a scroll and it just hit the floor.
Everyone but Barnum.
There is but one answer to this puzzle. A single possibility.
And there goes my dick.
Excuse me?
I forgot that was your voice when you did Layton, and I'm just like, oh my god, that sounds hot.
It's better than mine.
What do you mean? Without a doubt, magic must have been used at the scene of the crime. Furthermore, it would indeed appear that there were only 4 witnesses present at the scene. And yet, currently, we are faced with 5 witnesses testifying to the court. That certainly is quite a fatal contradiction, with only one possible answer. Would you not agree, Mr. Wright?
The answer. It can't be. Well, out with the supposed answer, Sir Blue Knight. What is your explanation for the current number of witnesses?
They
One
didn't
of them
see-
is the witch. There's a fucking witch. I don't. No.
There's
no.
there's an imposter among us.
Shut up! I will kill.
Saw that one coming.
While it might seem far-fetched, the reality is actually rather simple. The real witch and the real murderer in this case is actually one of these 5 witnesses.
What?
You're telling us that the witch is amongst this group of witnesses? What utter rubbish! There is no possible way that such a claim could be true. That's right. You've got a lot of nerve accusing one of us being a witch.
We have told you nothing but the truth. Yet you still have the gall to bat around with such an outrageous accusation.
Behold as my trusty shield deflects your petty words like the petty words that they are.
Do you want the old man, Tooksy honey?
Alright, why not?
The other old
He
man.
doesn't even say.
He doesn't even speak.
Inquisitor Barnum.
Barnum.
Yes, my lord.
You said it right the first time.
I would like to see a sketch of the crime scene at the time of the incident. Do you have one in your possession?
Yes, certainly, my lord. I have one here.
Yeah. They're showing us this now.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my fucking god. I requested it from the court illustrator, just in case.
Very well. Witnesses! I would like each of you to mark your location at the time of the murder. Here, on this crime scene sketch. Quickly now.
The number of witnesses doesn't add up. Looks like we're getting somewhere now, but we haven't even scratched the surface of this case yet. And it's all thanks to this top hat wearing gentleman.
Tally-ho.
Tally-ho.
Ha!
Oh, Limitless redeemed a hydrate. Everyone hydrate!
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I don't feel like getting up.
Do you want me to give you water from my mouth, Gold?
Sure.
Ayo. The court accepts this crime scene sketch into evidence.
It's 2 cases of being thirsty.
I mean, especially
You
after
know what they
yesterday.
say, H2O.
Yeah. Anyway, if one of the witnesses is a witch, that can only mean one thing. Somebody here isn't telling the truth. Oh, really?
That would indeed appear to be the case, Mr. Wright. Congratulations, I see you graduated from the University of Stating the Pissing Obvious.
Listen well, Sir Blue Knight. The path you tread now is a dangerous one. Claiming that a witch is among these most honorable witnesses is a serious accusation. Should it prove to be a false one, you will find yourself at the other end of my sword. Do I make myself clear? Huh? But that wasn't so much my suggestion. I mean, the gentleman here with the lovely top hat was the one who urged me to say it. It's the same thing, Sir Knight.
Indeed, it is the same thing, Sir Baker. It is the same thing, Mr. Wright.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, get dunked on, good sir.
Now, ready your sword. Ready?
But Edgeworth isn't here!
Were you listening? You claim the witch is not the accused, and that someone else at the crime scene was the true culprit. What you say is true. Then surely you can tell the court where this person was at the time of this crime. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, please tell me I'm right about this. Oh shit. It's the fucking drunk guy. Well, it's not the drunk guy that did it, but he was the one that heard it. Meanwhile, wait, hold on. So yeah, now
the funny thing is that they say what his name is in this court as well, in this case as well.
Mm.
And it is very coincidental, if I may add.
Come now, Sir Blue Knight. Only you can enlighten us as to who this real witch actually is.
Sir Dooley Defender! Show us where the witch was at the exact moment the murder took place.
Where do you think,
come
Gold?
on. It's Kira. It has to be where Kira is. What? What? The witch must have been standing here.
Objection.
What? What is the meaning of this? Unfortunately for you, that spot has absolutely nothing to do with any of these witnesses.
Objection.
Oh, wait. Did she fucking... Oh, she made herself invisible. Right. Inquisitor Barnum, I suggest you try taking a look at this.
I love how it took you a second to realize.
The Grand Grimoire. According to this tome, Ignace summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. Oh yeah, right, they do have to be close. That would... Oh yeah, that makes sense. In other words, the witch had to have been within 1 meter of the flame when casting the spell.
Objection.
Objection. Of course. You needn't say any more, Sir Blue Knight. First off, notice that there is no one else in that area other than the accused. It should also be quite obvious from the sketch that there is clearly nowhere for anyone to hide. Objection! Of fucking course there isn't, because someone cast a mirror! True, there aren't any hiding spots. However, there is one other possibility, if which wanted to stay hidden from sight. Most intriguing. Since you seem to love showing evidence, prove it. How is the witch able to hide in plain sight? Oh my god, I'm going to kill everyone. Fucking Demir!
Take that!
Take that! This Talia Magica contains 2 magic gems. Ignaze and one other spell. That's right. The spell Demir. Demir. It cannot be. That's right. There was most certainly a witch present at the crime scene. Only, they were completely invisible. All thanks to the magic spell Demir. What foolishness is this?
Order! Order in the court! Defender! What are you getting at? I'm Merlin. I thought the witch used the mirror to make the Talia Magica disappear!
Talia.
Talia Magica disappear!
Objection! According to the Grand Grimoire, under the entry for Demir, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. In other words, supposing the witch were holding the staff in one hand while touching part of their body with the other, they would be able to make themselves disappear. That's right, folks. You need to touch yourself in order to make sure you disappear.
Gold!
Come on, Wright.
Where's the bat? Where's the horny bat?
Just play bonk.
Bonk.
Don't tell me you wouldn't have thought of that, Ryder. Don't even.
Just read your line.
I will. Are you implying that the reason for the conflicting number of witnesses?
Indeed it is. Which means, witnesses, someone amongst you is not disclosing the entire truth. And that person is the witch we seek. I believe this, and the most probable scenario is the most probable scenario.
Honorable witnesses! You will testify to the court one final time. Tell us exactly what you saw and what you did not see at the scene of the crime. How absurdly absurd! The purpose of this trial is to convict that girl of the crime, is it not?
That's right! We are not witches!
No, but you are bitches.
So,
Witnesses, I ask that you listen. There is a witch mingling among you. That's right. I'm afraid you are all no longer brothers in arms. The true opponent here is within your own group.
the real witch is one of these 5 witnesses, huh? Fine by me. Time to put an end to this trial. Honestly, I need that right now. You wish to know where we all were standing tonight? It matters not. Will the flames not burn just the same?
The flame. I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream.
I heard the teeniest cry, and then when I turned around, the blighters were roasted. So I rushed right over.
Oh yeah, this is the last testimony, by the way.
Good. I'm losing it.
Oh, you're gonna lose it even more.
Oh, fucking.
Just because this is the last testimony does not mean that we're not gonna stop showing evidence.
True.
True.
I heard the incantation. Then the flame suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us.
As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there, who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. A most heinous act indeed. No small wonders these witnesses are so confused.
A witch amongst the witnesses. What an utterly baseless claim. Well, you know, Barnum, I think it's pretty base
I
myself.
was about to make that joke, you son of a gun.
I don't think so, Barnum. The only baseless claim in this case is of Espella being a witch. It's more than a little likely one of these witnesses is the culprit. These testimonies are bound to tell me who the real witch is.
Cross-examination.
Okay, who do you think we're gonna press or present?
It's probably gonna be Kira. It's probably gonna be Kira. Because she's like, oh, I couldn't even so much as scream. And then, like, we literally hear a scream. Like, come on. You fucking liar. Burn in hell, witch. Wait. Oh my god, there's 3 other. What the fuck do you mean? Hold it! So, including yourself, there were a total of 4 witnesses at the crime scene, correct?
That's how it has come to pass.
By the way, what do you mean by stumbling around like a newborn calf?
Yes. That was a man as inebriated as he was loud. Quite the humorous sight it was, I dare say.
You must mean the witness permanently glued to his cup of whatever it is he's drinking.
It's IMB. When I saw the flames rise up into the sky, I wondered to myself, my word, whatever could that be? However, I could not simply walk over to check. My knees were a bit too weak and you skipped the fucking line!
It set it to a shock, you see.
That's when the wobbly-legged gentleman came running over.
I'm sorry, Tuxik. Okay. Who do you think we need to question, folks?
It's probably the drunkard.
Yeah.
Correct!
Wow, crazy!
And also, his cup is overflowing now.
Hang on! Is something the matter, mister? Mister! Oh, tone down the volume, Bluey! That's my line! Sir Blue Knight, next time please think before trying to press this witness. Looks like this guy even managed to scare Barnum half to death. Now then, sir, about Mr. Wordsmith's testimony just now. He claimed you were stumbling around. What
What does that mean?
else do you think? He's fucking drunk! I'm gonna set the record straight right now. In no way was I stumbling around anywhere.
Sir, you are literally drinking on the stand.
I'd like to think of it more like staggering with style.
A responsible adult should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night.
Hey, look, I don't just go stumbling around like some clumsy idiot. I've got more sense than that. Well, anyway,
Sir, can you walk in a straight line?
I kind of tripped over a large stone. I mean, you don't exactly see what's on the ground in front of you when you're running that full pelt, right? Sir, where did you trip over that? So you could say I'm putting my life out on the line, proving that you really need to watch where you're going when you run. How courageous of you. Someone give this guy a medal. My lord, this testimony is a meaningless waste of everyone's time.
Well, defender, is there a point to this particular line of questioning?
Is there anything worth pursuing here? What should I do? Question further! What fucking stone did you trip on? The witness stated earlier that he tripped over a large stone. Mister, I have one question for you. Why weren't you watching what was in front of you? Well, to be honest with you, that ain't much of a real reason, but something suddenly caught me attention. Out of nowhere, I sort of heard someone call out me name. No! Don't fucking tell me his name is Ignaz or Demir. Do not fucking tell me that. I'm going to kill myself.
Let's see. Demir.
Amir! I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to lose it. You heard your name. Of course I turned around when I heard it. Who woman? What a woman.
Fucking simp.
When a woman calls your name, you pay attention to my right? So you heard someone call out, "Hey you," from behind, you mean? What? I said they called out me name. Hey guys, how many guys do you know, "Hey you"? Certainly would be an ace attorney name. My name is Amit. Ryder, I need you to answer this very clearly.
Yes.
Do we get witnesses worse than these 5?
I heard one is a lot worse.
Yeah.
Because if they are worse than this, after this case, I might not be able to contain my sanity anymore, because this is driving me insane.
Oh no, it gets worse, honey. Especially the last case, it gets really worse. Especially, let's just say at one point we also questioned the knights. And they're bad.
Oh boy, I love questioning fucking Layton characters.
My name is Amir. And thank you for Dave Louie, yeah, me.
I must say, this gentleman really does not strike me as a Amir.
You know, Professor, it's not a very memorable name, huh?
That's harsh. Honorable witnesses, is there anyone among you who was aware of this man's name prior to now?
Not at all. He's always been a mister to me.
A knight's name is only as good as the name of the sword he carries.
It is the first I've heard of this. I dare say, I did not expect his name to be one such as Amir. I was going to call him drunk bastard.
Too sick.
Okay, guys, listen here.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know his name either. I only remember the names of my most loyal customers.
Loyal members of the jury, we heard that this man's name was Amir. And we know from the Grand Grimoire, all you need to say in order to cast Amir is Amir. And we heard that it was a lady calling out to him. Who is behind Mr. Amir? I wonder who's behind him. Okay. Okay. Looks like absolutely no one knew this witness's name.
Go figure.
You know, it ain't really much of a surprise to me either.
Here's the thing.
That
Where
doesn't
could he have
fucking
gone?
matter.
No, they do matter. They will matter later on.
Oh my god. But seriously, definitely heard someone call me name. When you get to be me age, you really start to wonder when you'll find that true love, you know? Thought that pretty voice tonight might have been me, sweetie. Honey. Just
Yes,
don't.
darling.
I'm not talking to you, honey. I'm talking to him, honey. What the fuck is your problem, Amir?
Your Honor, I don't believe we should be so quick to label Mr. Amir's testimony meaningless. Would you not agree? I request that the witness add this amusing anecdote to his testimony. Understood. Witness, amend your testimony, but please reflect only the important points of your story.
I'm telling ya, I heard someone call me name, and I was looking around trying to find them. I hurried to the scene, and then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call me name from behind.
We have to present on this one, don't we?
Not yet.
Do
We have to press on this stick.
Yes, we do.
Hold it! Excuse me, Amir. Oh, don't sweat it, Bluey. Mister, hey you. It's all the same to me. You say that you heard your name being called from behind. Are you absolutely sure about that? Well, right or wrong, it sure sounded like my name. I mean, what else could it have been? Wouldn't have
God
remembered
is
it happening.
losing his mind right now.
He
I
is.
wouldn't have remembered it happening if I hadn't heard it some. I wouldn't have remembered it happening if I hadn't heard something, right? Still. Maybe there's a chance I just imagined it, huh? But anyway, I remember it came from somewhere behind me. From somewhere behind you.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Amir's memory isn't the most accurate, but if what he says is true, there's definitely something there.
Something, you say? Might you mean a contradiction?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. Although, I don't know. There's just something strange about his testimony. Gosh, I don't see any decisive evidence in the court record that can help.
Do you mean to say that you found a contradiction that cannot be supported by the evidence?
Objection! My lord, This line of interrogation is a complete waste of the court's time.
Defender, I must warn you, from here on, any unnecessary questioning will be dealt with accordingly. This gavel will go straight up your...
I don't answer correctly here. This curtain's for the trial and for Spella and for me. Because my...
We haven't got that far with Edgeworth yet.
True.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Just read your line, honey.
If you are intent on finding a fault in this witness's testimony, you will need to present decisive evidence to back up your claims.
There's not one single piece of decisive evidence in the court record. What do I do now? What else? You have another piece of thing you can...
Mr. Wright,
Mr. Layton.
I have an idea. I believe there is a weapon of sorts with which you may be able to expose this contradiction without the need of evidence.
A weapon?
Now, Defender, give us your answer!
Yes, Your Honor. The defense finds that the witness's testimony. Clear contradiction. Your Honor, the defense believes there is a contradiction. Believes there is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Objection. What is this? You must be an even bigger fool than I thought, Sir Blue Knight. You really do not possess even a sliver of common sense, do you?
Objection.
Objection.
I love Layton's voice so much.
If I may interrupt for a moment, Inquisitor Barnum, allow me to ask you this. What need is there for common sense in a world that forgoes using it? Accordingly, I must humbly ask that you discard such a manner of thinking.
He even does the point. I love it.
Whatever do you mean?
You have my utmost thanks for placing your trust in me, Mr. Wright. Let us discuss the one remaining weapon in this cross-examination.
The remaining weapon.
This trial has taught us a valuable new technique to be used in the courtroom, has it not?
You mean questioning, right, Professor?
Indeed it is, Luke. Each of the witnesses in the trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. And that gives me an idea. In addition to catching a witness off guard and questioning them about another's testimony, there is one more thing.
There's something else we can get from the 5-person cross-examination? That's right, of course!
Indeed, Mr. Wright. Contradictions. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not?
Let's look at the map one more time, shall we?
Oh, gee, I wonder who said Amir's name.
No, not just Amir's name. Everyone else said that there were 4 witnesses in total. But if you were someone in particular, wouldn't there be 5?
Yeah, geez, I wonder who that person is. testimony contradicting testimony. I never would have thought that until now.
Boom!
Enough. Sir Blue Knight, are you prepared to present to the court evidence proving the contradiction within this witness's testimony? The witness testimony does not contradict any evidence. It contradicts a testimony. What are you talking about?
What do you think? It is time, Mr. Wright. Have a look at the touch screen. You know, that thing on
Oh
the
my
Nintendo
God.
3DS.
Are we pitting people?
Look at the touch screen.
Oh my fucking god, we are pitting people.
Yup.
There you
Again-
will see the testimony of the witness in question, as well as those of other witnesses.
Yep, so this is another thing that Great Ace Attorney got.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled and identify the contradicting testimony.
Alright, let's give this another shot, Nick. And make sure you don't forget to look at the court record, too.
Yeah, let's just open the can of worms.
You wish to know where we were all standing tonight. It matters not. Would the flames not burn just the same? So the testimony that we're questioning is, I hurried to the scene, but then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call my name from behind. That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so
But
much as
yeah,
scream.
This
Wait
were
a
literally behind him.
minute.
I heard the incantation. Then the flame suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. As I said, there are only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. I hurried to the scene, but then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call my name from behind.
It's fucking Kira.
Do you want to
No,
question
like, we know-
Kira?
Oh no. Is it gonna be the fucking stupid, like, oh, it's gonna be the fucking Mary, because she said, I heard the incantation. Therefore, that can't be the fucking name. Ugh.
It's literally Kara, 'cause
I didn't see who you picked.
The person contradicting this man's testimony.
I love this so much!
Is none other than you, Miss Kira.
Are you both pointing at me?
At the time of the incident, that man heard someone's voice call his name.
That voice belonged to you, Miss Kira. It could not have been anyone else.
And yet, in your testimony, you stated that you were in such shock during tonight's events that you couldn't even speak.
This is a clear contradiction.
Objection! What is the meaning of this, defender? Can you really claim to trust this sham of a witness and a sham of a testimony? Objection! That man's character is beside the point. His testimony is anything but a sham. As he watched the flames erupt, his attention was drawn to a voice behind him, which in turn made him fall over.
He heard a woman's voice calling his name. A very concrete reason, and a reason enough to believe his testimony.
Objection! Objection! If it is you say, then explain why you feel this witness is somehow responsible.
That's right! Why me? People barely hear me when I'm out selling my flowers. That's how soft my voice is. And besides, there was another woman at the scene, wasn't there?
Well, me? What are you getting at, young lady?
Do you honestly think a woman my age would be out late at night in the forest flirting with questionable men?
Damn.
Besides, I don't even know this pathetic man's name. How could I have called out to him?
Neither did I. And even if I did know his name, do you really think that he's the kind of man any self-respecting girl would want?
Damn!
I mean, I agree with you there, but you're still a fool.
I'm standing right here, you know. As I was saying, the only person that guy could have heard from behind him was you, Miss Kira.
The defense wishes to present evidence to prove this claim.
Oh, I don't know his name.
Yeah, you don't know his name, but you know what you fucking said? You said Amir, bitch!
To accuse a witness like this young lady here? Why, this is simply unheard of! Accusing women? How dare you! I must warn you, defender. If you cannot prove your accusation to this court, you will see the underside of my gavel.
We've been accusing women since 1-2.
Show us the evidence proving this young lady was the one who called out to this man at the time of the crime.
Oh my god.
I love how it
It's
like
the
just
area
went.
map.
I love how it went directly to the area map. I didn't need to change it or anything.
Take that! Take a look at this, and you'll have your answer.
This is the crime scene sketch?
You can see the position of each. You can see the position of each witness during the crime. The only person that could have possibly have heard him from behind, he could have possibly have heard from behind him was none other than Miss Kira.
Objection!
Objection. Listen here, Sir Blue Knight. I will only tell you this one more time. A sham of a witness yields only a sham of a testimony. That is all there is to it.
Oh.
Damn. Did you, in fact, see this flower girl's face? You know, now that you mention it, seeing as I've fallen down and all, I don't think I saw her face. Okay, but you heard her voice, right? Let me think. Voice came out of nowhere. It's kind of high-pitched. And I guess it kind of sounded like her, but I can't say whether or not it was this girl's voice. And there you have it, Sir Blue Knight. Such a pity. Huh?
Boom.
My lord, is it clear that the defense's claim is nothing but a pointless waste of the court's time? I recommend you deliver unto them a penalty befitting such behavior.
Indeed, Inquisitor. Ready yourself, defender. What is that laughter?
Pardon me, my lord. It looks like you've finally arrived at a decision. That means this has nothing to do with me. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Bottom?
Sound like you said Inquisitor Bottom.
Inquisitor Bottom.
Anyways, read your line.
What are you saying?
I'm calling you a bottom.
I'm saying that it's time for me to stop peddling testimony and get back to peddling flowers. I mean, look at all of these flowers left over. It's going to take until sunrise to sell them all if I stay here any longer.
Oh, I wonder why you want to suddenly leave. It's like we're
Maybe, my
pitting you up
lord,
against a fool.
you and the rest of the court would be interested in buying my entire stock of flowers to help a girl out.
Oh, no, I don't think. I mean.
Then it's settled. Now, if you'll excuse me, my apologies for the interruption.
Get your ass back here, bitch! Don't you even fucking think about leaving.
Understood. The court will dismiss the witness. Well, Miss Kira, you strumpet, it would seem you are beginning to show the court your true colors.
Oh, whatever do you mean? Okay then, everyone, it looks like that's that.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait! You can't leave yet! This cross-examination isn't over!
Now, that's funny. You say it isn't over, and yet the rest of the court seems to think otherwise. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnum?
Fuck off.
Like, this is how like, you're looking at Barnum and he knows, he's like, you're being sus, bitch.
The Inquisition maintains that the real witch is the accused Spella Campabella. This girl is nothing more than a witness. As such, the court cannot force her to stay against her will. Are you fucking serious? This is bad. They let her walk out now.
Nick, do you think she could be...
Yes! Real witch?
You really like throwing around accusations, don't you, Sir Defender? Let me spell it out for you one last time, so even you can understand. I didn't know this man's name at all before today. I still don't remember it. So, how could I have called out to him? Do you get it now? Now then, until we meet again, don't forget to buy some flowers on your way home, everyone.
Hold it!
Hold it!
I love you, Layton.
Layton, please get her ass now.
One moment, please, Miss Kira.
Oh my god, I hate this! Hold on, I just realized the fucking hell! Fuck everyone! I hate this game! Ah!
Ryder, you okay? Do you need a hug?
Ah! I've played this game for years now! I just realized the background and the ending! Fucking I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything.
Is there something
Welcome
else
to
you
Goal's
wanted?
life. You don't seem to realize what you just let slip.
What are you talking about?
This man testified that he heard his name called at the crime scene. However, you had no knowledge of his name at the time. Is that correct?
That's right. This weirdo's just imagining things. Like I said, I had already forgotten his name, even though he told it to us earlier.
There is just one problem, Miss Kira. Namely, what the voice he heard tonight was actually saying.
Huh?
What do you mean? That's obvious. It was a name, wasn't it?
Judge, you are an idiot.
What was that name again?
Oh my god, we're gonna finally fucking present the grimoire. Oh my god, I've been waiting for 10 minutes. No, I'm still here, you know. You're saying that what this man heard tonight wasn't a name, but rather something else entirely.
Indeed I am, Inquisitor Barnum.
Something else. Aha!
Oh, that's him. Sorry.
Aha! There's only one other thing it could be.
It is so weird that we're seeing Phoenix's face, like, straight up like that.
I will watch you while you sleep.
Is this what Edgeworth sees?
Yeah, it's a stretch, but the possibility is there. It's not a stretch, it's the truth!
That's right, Mr. Wright. That single possibility is the key to solving this mystery.
Is the defense ready to present its evidence to the court?
This is ridiculous! I demand you let me go this instant!
Boom! You fucking witch! Fucking witch! I'll kill you.
Gold, honey, that.
What, you like it when I go into my demon voice?
Maybe.
Witness, what you are being accused of is not to be taken lightly.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I am into some very questionable things.
Oh, really?
You don't say.
You don't you say. You will not leave this court so long as any reasonable doubt remains.
Defender, you may present your evidence. Show the court what the voice this man heard tonight was really saying.
Yeah. Yes, finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of Gold's Joker arc.
Excuse me, mister. I'm sorry. What's your name again? You've, got a name that no one seems to be able to remember for some reason. Hi, it's Amir. My name's Amir, darling. How many times have I got to say it?
No matter the number of times you say it, you do not look like it, Amir.
Wait, I know how they're gonna prove it. I know how they're gonna fucking prove it. Oh my god. Do it.
Do what, darling?
Grab the fucking Talia Magica, give him the fucking scepter, and make him say his damn name, and then he's gonna disappear, and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, what the fuck? He's fucking gone? What the hell is that shit?
Hi, Javi, honey. How are you?
And then I'm gonna be like, you see what I mean? Now we finally get to fucking present it. Whoa!
So Gold is this stream. Gold has lost his sanity, as you can see.
Yeah, this is the start of Gold's Joker arc.
Oh my
Why
god,
is Gold spazzing? Because this is just the first case in this part of the world of the game, and Gold hates all of the witnesses.
I hate all the witnesses because they're all insufferable. None of them give any correct statements. Like, normally, okay, that's the point of the game, you know? Witnesses are meant to lie, so then you can prove them wrong. But, like, my problem is when they're lying, they're all lying completely different from each other, and it's super hard to fucking understand what they want. And then, when it's so clearly obvious this fucking witch bitch is the killer, it's like, oh my god, yes, I know it's you. I just need to prove it. And then she's like, oh, well, how is it my fault? I didn't even know this guy's name. Well, clearly it didn't because you were fucking using the spell that just so happens to be this guy's name. Like, I'm so fucking done with this game right now.
Gold is signing into therapy after this stream.
You see, I just have to be mad right now so I can get my anger out. Like, now I'm calm because I give this fucking long-winded explanation.
Yeah, you want to know what I thought? I'm so sorry, Gold.
Yeah.
You said that you wanted to get your anger out, and for some reason my thought process was like, well, angry sex is a thing.
I would need that about right now.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Gold, when isn't Gold mad? Gold, when we finish the game, you're gonna see why I was reacting to the background. And it's a detail that even I never noticed until now, even though I've been playing this game for years. Gold needs a nap. Yeah, he does.
Anyway, again, I only remember my most loyal customers' names. He doesn't even look like he could afford even a single daisy.
Come on, guys! Stop kicking a guy when he's down. Okay, now, you see, I feel like he's the only one that I'm actually starting to feel bad for. Like, legitimately, like, damn, y'all are fucking roasting the shit out of this man. Anyway, Mr. Amir, what you heard tonight at the crime scene was not your name. Your name just so happens to sound exactly like a certain other name. Another name. The answer is right here in this tone. I'm talking about Amir.
Amir? Amir, a female deer.
Oh my! I hate you, Zigzag, so much, but at the same time, I love you.
Love you
goddammit.
too, Ryder.
What he actually heard at the time wasn't his own name. It was the name of a magical incantation. What the?
This
Miss Kira.
soundtrack, mwah.
It is really good. I will say that. Have you forgotten what you said just a few minutes ago? You quite clearly stated that you didn't know this man's name.
Objection!
Objection! Sir Blue Knight, let me get this straight.
I'll give it to you, gay.
You're saying that the Amir heard by the witness was actually said by this flower girl. And that it was not his name at all, but rather the incantation of the magic spell? The defense proposes the following. The true criminal, this supposed witch, is not the defendant, Mrs. Spella Cantabella, but instead, the witness who was heard uttering the magic incantation, Miss Kira. She's our witch.
I'm trying to think of what other, like, pun the name would be. Miss Kira. Miss Kira. I'm trying to think of what pun. Because the name has to be a pun. I don't know if...
I'm pretty sure it's just a play on words of killer. Like, it has to be.
Miss Kira. Yeah, Miss Kira.
That or
Miss
Masquerade,
Killer.
I guess.
That, but also, if you play Death Note, not play Death Note, if you watch Death Note, Kira is the nickname that Light Yagami gave himself.
Yeah. That's what Light uses.
Kira.
You use magic
killer.
to vanish
Yeah.
from the scene and try to frame Miss Cantabella instead.
What just happened?
What just happened?
Is that
That girl? Is the speller really not a witch?
Unbelievable! I've never heard anything like this.
Inquisitor Barnum?
Have those two really defeated Inquisitor Barnum?
Objection!
Boom!
Shut up!
An impressive display, Sir Blue Knight. It would seem you have finally managed to hone your blade. However, I believe that blade's edge is already beginning to dull.
No, honey, we are just getting started.
I think you might need to see an Edgeworth or something.
Too sick. Honey,
What do you mean?
I'm gonna slap you. Okay, are you... Gold, honey, are you okay?
God is slowly
What?
losing brain cells.
What could you possibly have to say, Barnum? I'm referring to a contradiction, naturally. Yes, but what? Hey, that's my line. My Lord, the Inquisition would like to set the record straight regarding what transpired this evening.
Very well, Inquisitor Barnum.
Sir Blue Knight, you claim the following. At the time of the crime, the accused, Espella Cantabella, was surrounded by the two rogues. Then in order to frame the accused as a witch.
I see what I'm saying, darling.
She has glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Kira cast the spell Demir and made herself vanish. She then moved closer to the victims. At which point she cast Ignace, thus causing the incident seen by our witnesses tonight.
Indeed, that does seem to be the claim.
The problem is what happened next. There is a contradiction in the defense's account of Miss Kira's movements. What? A contradiction in her movements? Allow me to continue. The witnesses had stated that each ventured now towards the crime scene. Which is when Miss Kira, the witch, made her way to this point while still invisible. When she arrived at said spot, she then cast a mirror and reappeared to join the other witnesses. And there you have it. That is accurate, isn't it, Sir Blue Knight?
Are you okay, Gold honey?
If they're gonna be like, oh, where's her fucking glasses? I'm gonna be like, well, bitch, it doesn't fucking matter.
Actually,
she
it
could
does.
have lost them after she
No,
killed them.
honey, it does matter because, especially where her glasses are actually. So, honey, be prepared to lose your sanity one more time.
That's correct. Then Mr. Amir heard her call his name.
You can hear. You can hear Gold losing his patience.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I have but one question that I would like you to answer. Why would a witch need to do such a thing? What do you mean? Supposing Miss Kira were a witch, surely she would not have made the conscious decision to reappear when she did. One would imagine she would remain hidden and flee the crime scene.
Quite right! That's what I'd do if I was a witch.
Given that point, there would be no viable reason for her to recite the incantation. In other words, it is inconceivable that this flower seller Miss Kira could be a witch.
What do
It
you...
doesn't fucking prove anything!
You literally proved nothing.
What just happened? Is that girl... Is Miss Kira really not a witch?
Inquisitor Barnum just turned this entire trial right around, like a turnabout.
That's what I expect from labyrinthine sword of justice!
Oh, here it comes! Here it comes! I'm kind of upset that I'm not gonna be able to voice this. Should I?
I mean, your decision.
Your stream.
Actually, I'm gonna do it for just this one part. Because there is one part that it is vital for her to be there.
That's right. You all heard it. It's just as Inquisitor Barnum said. Me? A witch? That idea is laughable.
Bitch, can you look in a mirror right now?
Oh my god, and people think she's innocent.
She's totally not.
She's such a
She
fucking
literally
witch.
looks like a crazy person right now.
Yeah! Not good. She's completely bounced back onto her feet.
Yeah, now you guys see why I wanted to do the voice for a second.
Oh, we were so close, too! I can't believe Mr. Inquisitor Barnum! Can't you see it? You just have to take one good look at her! It's obvious she's the real witch here!
Oh my god. it
Remember,
really is
Wright, at times like this, a cool head will prevail.
Okay. Now I have to
Should expect no less from a gentleman.
now I have to turn back the voice.
I should expect no less from a gentleman.
Mr. Layton!
I'm sure you've had to fight your way out of circumstances such as these many times before. This situation is no different. As defense attorney, what would you usually do at such a time?
I mean, okay, Gold, I know you're losing your patience, but to be fair, this was kind of a thing back in during the witch trials.
Yeah,
People
I
were
know.
so blind to wanting the witch to be burned at the stake that that logic didn't matter to them. All that they mattered was that someone was being accused of being a witch and they need to get rid of that person as soon as possible. Even if it meant throwing logic right out the window.
You see, I understand that point. However, like in a game sense, this is fucking annoying.
True.
It is like, I get that like these witnesses just want them fucking dead. I get it. It's fine. But like, just and and don't even get me fucking started on this. The fact that Barnum and the judge are actually trying to make this witch trial like a serious trial, and then everyone else just keeps fucking acting like nothing, like they just want to kill this person. Like, I get it, but like they're trying to make this a serious trial, but they're doing nothing about it, and it pisses me off more than anything.
You read this line, correct, Sakani?
Mm-hmm.
What I usually do. Of course. There's only one thing that can get me out of a situation like this. You've gotta flip this case on its head and think outside the box.
I gotta do a flip.
Whoa, sick backflip, dude. You clearly must be right. It would seem the defense has nothing further to add.
Why, of course. That's because everyone knows the truth. They know that that girl right there is the real witch. That settles it then. Go ahead and deliver your verdict, my lord.
Objection!
Objection! The situation is exactly as you described, Inquisitor Barnum. It really doesn't make much sense for the witch to have used the mirror. Regardless, the defense still maintains that Miss Kira did utter that incantation to make herself reappear. Now, the question is, for what reason? She really didn't have to use that spell. And why use it in the first place? So she can fucking see? Question mark? I don't know. If I can find the answer to that question, then this entire case will start to unravel.
So she could find her glasses.
Yep. Most fascinating. Very well. Allow us to hear this theory of yours. Tell the court why it was necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene. Well, we're still in the game. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The reason Miss Kira reappeared at the scene of the crime was okay, it's not to cover up her crime, but
Clearly not.
but 1 and 2 kind of mean the same thing here, honestly. Like, I mean, yeah, I know they're technically different. No. What? I can't think of any other possibility. This has to be the answer. Isn't it obvious? She was trying to cover up her own crime. Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that?
Because she lost her glasses, that's why. And because she lost them there, she thought, oh, it's there. They're gonna pin it to me. So by becoming a witness, she'd be able to get to the crime scene early.
Oh my fucking god.
That's the logic, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the moment you said, "Oh, it can't be that," I'm like, Gold, honey, please.
This case is so dumb. I can't wait for it to be over.
Don't worry, it will be over soon. This is like we're at the final stretch, kinda.
Yeah. Well, just give me a minute. I'm getting to that part.
Boom.
That will not be necessary, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? Think about it. What would she have to hide if no one could see her to begin with?
You heard the good Inquisitor. No matter how you look at it, there'd be no reason for me to reappear, assuming I was the criminal, that is.
I can't argue with her.
Bitch, you are the criminal.
That's Layton, by the way.
Objection.
But I love how she's just like losing her shit because of Layton now.
Pardon the interruption, but that's not necessarily the case.
What did you say, Gold?
And I'm losing my shit because of her. Mr. Layton! Explain yourself, Sir Top Hat. Sir Top Hat.
First, the name's Layton. Professor Layton. You have stated that Miss Kira had no reason to reappear. However, the situation changed, and it became necessary for her to show herself. Isn't that right, Miss Kira?
Huh? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean.
It would seem the defense must clarify their argument with evidence.
Mr. Wright? I believe that Miss Kira did not intend to reveal herself at the crime scene. Rather, that something occurred which forced this young lady to make herself reappear.
What was so important that she had to reappear and risk being spotted?
Defender! Tell the court why it would have been necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene.
It's the glasses.
Take that. Take that! Miss Kira, you usually wear glasses, is that correct?
Huh?
Nom.
It's like I already told you. I lost my glasses a few days ago.
Are you absolutely sure about that? Or did you not, in fact, lose them tonight? During the crime?
Of course not.
Nom. 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 Perhaps you accidentally dropped them while you were committing the crime. Then, as you were attempting to make your escape, you noticed they were gone. Therefore, you made yourself reappear in order to search for your missing glasses.
Objection!
Boom!
How absurd! Such baseless conjecture! What you propose is fundamentally flawed.
What do you mean?
Let us assume, hypothetically, that the witch did in fact drop this evidence. That does not explain what purpose it would serve for her to make herself reappear. It would still make more sense for her to escape under cover of darkness. No, it fucking
Objection.
wouldn't, dumbass.
Unfortunately, Inquisitor Barnum, such a plan was simply not possible.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you understand what I'm suggesting?
Hi, Zach, honey. I'm sorry. You're playing a Layton game and he didn't tell me. I'm sorry, honey.
It's quite elementary, you see.
Yes. He means the reason Miss Kira made herself reappear at the crime scene. Okay. This is it. Please. Please let it be it. I'm done.
Defender, enlighten us! Why did the witness feel the need to make herself reappear?
I loved this game. This was my favorite this was my favorite Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton game. Absolutely beautiful story. The story is very beautiful. Like if you know
This story better be fucking good because
it
I'm
is
done
good.
with this
It
case.
is okay, listen, it is good. The cases I can understand why it would be like hectic, but believe me, the story is well worth it. Believe me.
Hold on, can I read
Alrighty.
the Grand Grimoire?
She couldn't find her glasses.
Causes anything the cursor touches to vanish from sight.
Yeah, and that's why she
Ah,
had to
yeah, I see
reappear.
why.
So, because she couldn't find her glasses because she touched them in order to make them invisible. The answer is simple, Your Honor. She couldn't find her glasses. She could not find them. If you've noticed, she's still not wearing her glasses right now.
Objection!
Objection! Hold a moment, Sir Blue Knight. What does that have to do with anything?
That's right! That doesn't change a single thing!
Objection!
Objection! That's where you're wrong. In fact, it changes things quite a bit. Tonight, the two victims were engulfed by flames, courtesy of a magic spell. That very instant, 4 witnesses saw the flames erupt at the scene. It was at that point that something you didn't expect occurred. You suddenly lost your glasses. That's right. You were scared that if your glasses were discovered at the scene of the crime, you would be suspected of being a witch.
Objection!
Objection! What foolishness! Even if her glasses were found, she could have simply have explained that she dropped them there days before the crime happened.
Oh no.
Fucking serious?
Nope.
You fucking serious?
Nope.
Okay, you know what? No. I've finally formulated, my brain has finally formulated how I feel about this.
Yes, honey.
The reason why I'm getting upset is because things are way too obvious here, and then the game pretends like, oh, it's not actually that obvious. Meanwhile, 10 minutes ago, I was like, yeah, the reason why it sounded like Amir, his name, was because she was literally saying Amir to cast Demir, and then the game waits 10 fucking minutes for them to finally be like, oh, now you can present it. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? This is
Gold.
I
But,
knew this
okay.
10 minutes ago.
Okay, quick question. What do you think happened here? It's part of the story. Don't question the story, Gold, says Zach.
Oh, it's poor pacing. Poor pacing. Anyway,
It's so she can actually find them.
Yep.
No, but like, how do you think we're going to explain the glasses?
Objection.
I don't know, man.
I'm afraid that's not a possibility, Inquisitor Barnum.
What did you say?
If you recall, it had been raining quite heavily at the crime scene beforehand. Had she stated that she dropped her glasses before the crime, then naturally, one would expect the glasses to be soaked in water and covered in mud. However, the rain had already stopped at the time that the crime itself was committed. In other words, one look at the pair of clean, dry glasses would reveal she had dropped them later, thus implicating her as the witch.
No!
I should have known. I was perfecting my rainfall rending technique in the forest. And not once during the rainfall did I see that flower maiden traveling along the nearby path. It's not all. In order to frame Miss Cantabella as the witch, you needed to leave this witch's scepter behind at the scene of the crime.
Oh, I see. That would be the most definitive evidence that she is the witch.
The objective here was to have somebody else discover the staff at the scene.
Alas, that person was I.
However, no doubt you came to realize that one can deduce which spells were used simply by examining the magic gems on the scepter. In this case, one believes that the witch must have used the mirror to vanish from sight to make her escape.
That's why, Miss Kira, you were left with no option but to reappear at the crime scene. That was the only way for you to avoid suspicion if someone were to discover your glasses at the crime scene. By reappearing, you'd be able to explain that you simply dropped your glasses when you rushed to see what happened. What do you have to say to that, Miss Kira?
You know, I've let you both ramble on and on, but time is over.
Oh my god, wait, I recognize the voice!
Yeah, Gold?
Okay, this makes it 10 times more funny.
Why? Who is it, Gold?
One of my favorite JRPGs of all time, Xenoblade Chronicles. What that voice actor right there is in the game in Xenoblade. I was like, what? Wait a minute! I recognize that voice. Anyway.
So that's it, then? I'm a witch because I dropped my glasses? I must have said it how many times now? I lost my glasses days ago. Were you even listening? I'll say it again. Over 1,000,000 times! I lost my glasses! I lost my glasses! Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then prove I dropped my glasses at the crime scene. Ha! You can't prove it! In other words, you lose.
Yeah, this scene was exactly why I wanted the voice acting to be in there. Yeah, Gold Honey.
This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
I'll just leave the voice acting in there.
That is correct. Proving such a thing would indeed be impossible.
She looks like she's having a full mental breakdown, yet her voice sounds like she's just mildly annoyed. Comedy!
Even though she looks like she's experiencing a Joker arc, clearly it's not her. To prove that the witness dropped her glasses at the crime scene, are you saying, Inquisitor Barnum?
I can't believe I'm doing this shit. 'Tis indeed a question of proof, my lord. These glasses have been missing from the very beginning. The Knights of the Inquisition found no trace of these glasses anywhere near the crime scene. So I wonder, maybe Akira has had it on them the entire time?
Gold, honey? No.
What?
Think about it.
She couldn't find them, more likely, I bet you.
No gold. Read the sentence one more time.
Anywhere near the crime scene, yeah. Therefore, this witness cannot in any way be accused of being a witch. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. She is. I will not fucking...
You heard the man. But we were so close. That girl is a witch. Can't anyone see that? What should we do, Professor?
Oh, you foolish little strumpet. Well, it would seem the young lady has finished what she had to say. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, it certainly looks that way, Mr. Layton.
What's with that face? Do you find something funny here?
It is as you said, Inquisitor Barnum.
Okay, hold on. Would you guys like me to do the voice, or would you guys like me to leave like the voice acting in this one?
I don't care.
Okay.
Go for whatever you want. Explain.
The defense raises just one further question. Why were you unable to find those glasses?
Yeah, Gold. Why would he be unable to find the glasses?
2 reasons. Either one, Demir is still casted on it and she couldn't find it, or B, she fucking took the glasses.
No, there's one more possibility that you're not thinking about, honey.
I don't fucking care. What is it?
What was missing? That was brought to the court.
God.
Oh my fucking god, no, oh my god.
How?
No, don't fucking tell me they're in the fucking bucket.
What do you mean?
You must have searched the area quite thoroughly. Looking... Oh my fucking god, they are in the bucket, aren't they? Son of a bitch! No wonder she couldn't find them, because it was in the bucket! And yet, even now, the Knights have been unable to locate those glasses. Did you ever wonder why?
Yes, that has become quite the mystery. Surely they must be around somewhere.
The glasses were lost to the wolves. That is the only explanation. Shut the fuck up. Who cares?
And there is still one remaining piece that you have not searched tonight.
Place.
One remaining place that you have not searched tonight, you dumbbus.
What did you say?
I said there's one place you haven't searched, you dumbbus.
The glasses
Or would you
were
prefer me to call you a strumpet?
The glasses were supposedly not found at the crime scene, leaving only one other possible place. What is this? You two. How about you, Sir Blue Knight? Draw your blade and reveal to the court where the glasses are supposedly hiding. Looks like I've somehow managed to make it. My first witch trial. It all comes down to this. The final piece of evidence. Time to clear up this case once and for all.
Maya, I need you to channel the spirit of Kazuma Asogi. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
The piece of evidence pointing to the one place not searched yet tonight is, oh my fucking god. You're so stupid that you fucking let your glasses go in the bucket of milk? You're that stupid. Actually. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe you're such a fucking strumpet that you let your glasses fall into... I cannot believe you're that
Gold,
stupid.
do you know what strumpet means?
Yes, I know what it means.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to check.
I generally know what it means.
What does strumpet mean?
Yeah.
Wait, Ryder, you don't know?
I do not.
It's old Shakespearean for prostitute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was like some form of like a curse word.
Prostitute, hooker, whore, you name it.
Yeah. I mean, it fits. It fits still. Anyway, tonight, there was one thing that was carried away from the crime scene under everyone's noses.
Carried away?
I'm speaking, of course, about this. That's the milk bucket that disappeared from the crime scene.
Thus far, the defense's claim that the glasses were dropped at the crime scene has been regarded as mere speculation. However, if, Miss Kira, we find your glasses within the contents of this milk bucket, then our mere speculation will suddenly become fact.
Yeah, Gold. Remember when I was like trying to direct you into here? I was literally like, Gold, how would we be able to find the glasses to prove that she lost them during the trial?
This is so fucking stupid. I can't believe this shit is happening right now. You're telling me the one way we expose this bitch is through fucking milk? You serious? What manner of witchery?
Gold right now.
What are you talking about? You're crazy. Just crazy. No way could my glasses be inside that stupid bucket. That's just impossible.
That's actually me right now. How about we quit the speculation and actually find out? What do you say, Inquisitor Barnum?
That'll just waste the court's time. Don't listen to them. Don't.
It is mandated that the Knights of the Inquisition investigate any and all possibilities during the course of a trial.
Boom!
My lord, the Inquisition requests that this milk bucket be searched immediately.
Toxic.
Very well.
There we go.
Oh. What? What?
Gold, honey, how are you feeling?
I think...
I think Gold is broken, everyone.
I think I might know how Gold is feeling right now.
Zach says... Thank you, Tuxic. Also, Tuxic, Zach says Tuxic gulping clipped for purposes.
Sorry, I have a copyright on it. You can't use it. And if you do use it for something else without my permission, then I legally own whatever you made, which means you can't distribute it, and you have to pay a serious fine.
Gold, honey, how are you feeling? Are you okay, Gold? Zach says, damn, foiled again. His voice.
As you can see, found inside the milk bucket.
Found inside the milk bucket?
The truth is out. Nothing you can say can change that now.
Which leads us to the next question. Specifically, a question of when. When did you drop your glasses into the milk bucket? Isn't that ass backwards?
Why is this happening? This whole thing is ridiculous. The answer is obvious, isn't it? I dropped them afterwards, after I ran over to see the boy. I took a tiny peek inside that milk bucket. That's when they fell in. Objection! Don't be stupid, child. Snowy and I were at the scene up first. We made sure to take that milk bucket before anyone else could get their grubby little hands on it. We weren't going to let a single soul get anywhere near that sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. You can bet my farm on that.
I have never thought I would have to say sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. Ever in my life. But here we are.
I can't even make a sex joke about that. I literally can't even right now.
I can't even.
Each of these 4 witnesses have stated they heard the spell Ignace being cast at the time of the incident.
Zach? No.
We know why you want it read again, Zach. No.
According to the Grand Grimoire, Ignace summons a circle of fire within a 1-meter radius of the caster. In other words...
Oh yeah, Zach, earlier there was a fan of yours here, actually. He recognized me, they recognized me as Millie.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. The real witch must have been at Miss Cantabella's side at the time of the incident.
No, it's okay. You don't have to be sorry, honey.
Indeed.
It was, I found it very cute, actually.
That is when the glasses fell into the milk bucket. And therefore, there's only one logical conclusion. Only one person who could be the true witch.
And also being called a character that I voice, it actually makes me very happy. You have no idea.
Miss Kira, you are the real witch.
Wow, that wasn't even worth it. That was not even worth the animation. Oh my god. Now this will be worth it. I want to see you fucking burn.
What a very strange child this has been. From the very beginning, we have all paid witness to a most unusual set of circumstances. A baker turned defender, a surprise extra witness, and now a not guilty verdict for the accused. Never have I seen such a spectacle.
Oh, thank fuck. Phew, it wasn't anything worrying. That's a really... Yeah, it was, he just, they just followed me and they were like, "Hi, Millie," and I'm like, "Oh! Okay." They know I voiced Millie, hi. And, they said that they wanted to be a part of the, Demon Productions. But they wanted to be as a voice actor. And I'm like, I mean... I haven't met the entire cast, but from what I've seen, they're pretty sweet. The director's awesome, and I only know one person because we've worked on projects together, but yeah.
The amount of times I get recognized for my Monokuma.
Is this really happening?
The girl inside the cage. You mean she's the real witch?
No, she's a bitch.
Which bitch?
But what about that Espella Cantabella girl?
She wasn't a fucking witch.
Is that the director is also? Nah. Yes, you are, honey.
Miss Kira,
Die.
tell us why. Why were you trying to frame Miss Cantabella?
You could easily have escaped the crime scene without a trace. There was no reason to frame anyone. This crime was a result of nothing but your overwhelming ill intent.
To frame a person as a witch is to condemn that person to death by fire. Surely you must know this. So why Espella Cantabella?
Do you have any idea what it feels like to be a witch?
What it feels like?
I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for these powers, but I have them. And now here I am, begging for my life. I was living such a peaceful life until now. Selling flowers, getting scolded by my boss for not selling enough of them. That's why I was trying to put an end to these trials once and for all.
Put an end to the trials.
You all know what I mean? The one condition written in the story that will end these witch trials.
When the Great Witch Bezella has been put to the flames and vanquished from this world, these trials will come to an end.
This was my chance to finally end all this. At least that's what I thought. The sun had begun to set on that lonely forest path, and there wasn't a soul in sight. I always carried my hidden Talea Magica with me in case of a moment like this.
Oh, Magica.
I used my magic to expose that girl for what she really is. If I had been successful, then all these trials would finally end, and I could go on living my peaceful life.
What? What? What are you saying? Am I hearing this correctly? Are you actually accusing Espella Cantabella?
Why do you think no one has ever seen the legendary Great Witch? It's because she's been hidden in our midst the entire time. She's protected. She's hidden from us. It's all part of the story.
Part of the story?
Objection! That's enough! Speak no more. A witch's existence cannot be justified.
No, please. I know you've all noticed it too. You could end this. All of this. That girl. It's all because of that girl. I beg you. Please. Please release me. Knights of the court. Isn't it your duty to protect the people of this town? Give me another chance.
That is where you're wrong.
Huh?
'Tis indeed a knight's duty to protect. We are impelled to protect the citizens of Labyrinthia against you and your ilk. The reason you were offered my protection until now was because your guilt was uncertain. There was the possibility that you were not a witch. The circumstances were such that it seemed another was guilty.
I just realized. Isn't this Van Zeke's voice as well?
I'm not sure, actually.
I don't think it is.
I recognize his voice, but I think it's in Greatest Attorney, but I don't remember who it was that he voices as well.
That possibility has since disappeared, and your innocence along with it. You now find yourself at the other end of my sword. Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land.
Hold it! Please, wait! Stop! Please, just stop this!
Espella!
If it means putting an end to these horrible trials, let me take her place. Let me be Bezella. Send me to the flames. Please, if it would save her life.
This trial has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this flower seller, Kira, is a witch. And according to the law, all those found to be witches will be executed.
Ryder, you want to know why you recognize them so much?
Why?
Did he say
It's Edgeworth, too.
Fucking hell!
Pain and suffering.
This is
Are
literally
you
just bootleg
fucking
Edgeworth.
kidding me?
That's why you recognized it.
God damn it, I'm never gonna escape from Edgeworth, am I?
Nope, you never will.
It appears they're feeling the sting of the God damn it, Zach.
This is most unsettling.
Bailiff, ready the fire.
No!
Wow, I actually kind of feel bad for him.
Don't do this!
Listen to me! Don't let her fool you! Isabella is the Great Witch! Hear me! There's no time to waste! She's Brazilla! Take her! And then these witch trials will be no more! The witch trials will end!
Town wanted to burn again.
Okay, I can see why this game has good story parts, but oh my fucking god, to get here to this moment, fucking hell. Ugh. So far, we've always managed to pull off a win and get a not guilty verdict, but it has never felt this depressing. Oh, Spella, are you alright?
Yes, I just wanted to thank all of you. You all came to my rescue yet again.
Well, yeah, of course we did.
Hold on a second, Espella. What did you just say right now? You all came to my rescue yet again. You don't mean... Yes, I remember everything. I remember the last trial. I suppose that makes this the second time we've met, and the second time all of you helped me.
Mr. Ryan, am I to infer that you and Espella have met before?
Yeah, it seems that way. You too, Mr. Layton.
Perhaps it would be best if we briefed each other on what has transpired.
Hello, Kadirian. How are you, honey?
Okay, what should we discuss?
Fucking hell, this part!
Espella paid us a visit in London. She had her possession a letter from an old acquaintance of mine.
Is that right?
Mr. Accidenti helped drive Espella straight out of Labyrinthia. You both kept me safe from the witches that were chasing me.
Wait, did you just say witches? So they appeared in London too?
Regrettably, I am unable to say that our protection was absolute. When we saw you last, it seemed you managed to escape, courtesy of that passing freighter.
Oh yeah, that's right! What happened to you after that, Espella?
I rode the ship along the river for a while, before arriving at a nearby port. And then... that's when I met Mr. Wright and Maya.
I didn't
I didn't know where the ship would end up. I felt really lonely out there.
Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm afraid there was nothing else I could do to prevent it.
No, please don't blame yourself, Mr. Layton. I just didn't know what to do, so I tried to look for anything on the ship that might help me.
I didn't know there was a crossover for Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. Oh yeah! Yeah. I loved it. I still do.
Boy, you sure found something, all right. Or rather, someone. You ran into a master thief working as a part of the ship's crew. Yes, that's right.
Literally one of the best games in the series, in my opinion. I mean, story-wise, yes. Gameplay-wise, however, questionable. For me, the best games in the series has to be Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm sorry. It has, like, the best story, the best gameplay, and also the best soundtrack in Ace Attorney history. But that's just my opinion.
Did you just say Master Thief? Crikey, that's amazing!
I wouldn't exactly say it was amazing.
After that, I was taken to court, and that's when Mr. Wright helped me.
I see. Then perhaps somewhere deep in your mind must have existed a memory of that previous trial, and of Mr. Wright. Hence why you thought to seek out his help when you found yourself in an unfortunate situation this evening.
That makes sense. After all, Nick did make legal history that day in jolly old England. Did you just say he made history? Wow, that's incredible, right, Professor?
I wouldn't exactly say I made history.
But then, after that, I was never able to find my way back to the professor. Even after I went through the pains of finding that clue, it ended up taking me back, being taken away from me.
A clue, you say?
Yes, the tag that was hanging around the neck of that sweet little stuffed toy.
That tag was a clue? A clue for what?
I had a lot of time to think while I was on that ship. I thought about a lot of things. Like how to try and find a way back once the ship arrived at its destination. Things like that.
Find a way back?
A way back to Mr. Layton and Luke. They were the only ones I knew I could depend on to help me.
The pleasure was ours, Estella.
But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't remember the name of the town where they lived.
Huh? You mean London, Estella?
Oh, that's it. London. That was what was written in Carmina's letter to Mr. Layton. The blue teddy bear I found in that room was wearing a tag around its neck.
Sorry, Spella, but PC Badger looks nothing like a teddy bear.
On the
It's
tag
a
in very
demon.
small letters was written London. I recognized the name of the town. I thought it might be an address.
That's because that stuffed toy was used in a special promotion run by the London Metropolitan Police.
Oh, that's right! Espella, you must have known that address was super important, so that's why you kept the tag, right?
That way, you can meet up with Mr. Layton and Luke again. I just felt so lonely and helpless. I wonder, though, who do you think really did it? Hit Olivia over the head with the pipe, I mean.
What's this?
Oh yeah, I guess we never did find out who the real culprit was.
I do believe that may have some connection to the group of witches.
I know who did it. Hey, hey.
I have a feeling I probably know who
I
did it.
think I have an inkling who it could be, but I'm just waiting to see why.
What? You mean the witches that were tracing us through London?
Indeed. It could be that they noticed your escape on that ship and managed to infiltrate their own way aboard.
Could it be? So, you're saying there was some big scary witch lurking around the inside of that cargo hold?
I'm afraid there is rather high possibility that was the case. Those witches were intent on seeing you brought back to Labyrinthia, no matter what. However, in order to do so, they had to make certain you did not become entangled in any situation that may stall your capture.
In other words, situation with Miss Al Dente, you mean?
Precisely. They must have knocked that crew member unconscious and attempted to recapture Espera before the police could arrive. However, their plan was clearly foiled, given that you ended up in a court regardless.
And that's when she became my client.
I just can't clearly remember anything that happened back then.
Do you think there's a possibility that someone was pulling Espella's strings through the entire trial?
Hey, maybe you're right. There was something a little strange about Espella at the time.
Mr. Wright, Espella was introduced to you at the time as a schoolgirl, is that correct?
Yes.
She would have no knowledge of the world outside of Labyrinthia. That being the case, having her stand in an English courtroom as she was, would pose a serious problem. Meaning that someone must have been attempting to cover up Espella's identity.
What? But, Professor, could someone really do that?
That they could indeed, Luke. And if it is as I suspect, I believe our adversaries may be far more powerful than we originally thought.
Just exactly who or what are we dealing with here?
Hey guys, let's head back to the bakery for now. I bet the boss is waiting for us with one heck of a pastry feast.
I hope they made burgers.
Oh, actually, I can't go home just yet. Huh? You can't? Oh. Well, there are still a couple of legal procedures that need to be taken care of before I can go home. Please, you all can go on ahead without me.
The last time we left you alone, you got fucking accused. I don't want that happened again.
Is that so? Very well. Now don't get accused of a crime.
I really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything.
The check will be in the mail.
So, how did Layton and Phoenix meet? Time travel or different dimension? It's actually explained by the end of this game, but just know that they are in the exact same time and the exact same dimension. There's no dimension crossing actually. but it is explained by the end of this game. Maya has a new rival for getting accused so easily.
Why do I feel like that's actually the case?
I really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything.
Alrighty then, Espella. We'll catch you later.
Yes. Farewell for now.
Mr. Wright, please allow me the pleasure of proper introduction. My name is Herschel Layton. I am a professor of archaeology in London.
A professor, huh? Well, my name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney.
As I suspected, you are no ordinary baker after all, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird myself, to be honest. I mean, I really did believe I'd been a baker all my life. But the more everyone kept saying it, the less sure I was that the less sure I was that it was actually true. Just where did that memory come from anyway?
Hey, Professor! If Mr. Wright is an attorney, that must mean he's as smart as you, Roy!
Luke, no. I'm afraid I can't really say, Luke.
No, Phoenix
Get dunked on, Phoenix.
Phoenix is dumb. He's dumb. I'm sorry to say, Luke. But behind every ace attorney, there's an even smarter, not to mention beautiful, witty, and utterly amazing ace assistant.
You didn't do jack shit.
And
Zach,
where are they?
Zach says Phoenix is a grade A himbo. No, that would be...
That'd be Gumshoe.
That would be Gumshoe.
I think you also forgot humble.
My name's Luke Triton. I'm the professor's apprentice. I'm Maya Fey, and Nick here is my apprentice. Isn't that right, Nicky boy? Oh my god. Even the nicknames is something that I would say.
Nicky boy. Hey, wait. Why am I your apprentice?
Because I fucking said so, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
Anyway, we should all head back to the bakery. Let's get a move on.
I'm sure Spello will be back before we know it.
God damn it, I just realized that...
Accused again.
Listen, I just realized I do have Maya's personality, and I hate that I see it now. Like, I'm looking at her, and even the smirk is the same as mine!
Yeah.
Why? Fucking why?
Welcome to Ace Attorney.
Oh, well, geez, I sure do wonder who it is. Excuse me.
One.
I would not get your hopes up about that, Sir Blue Knight. Inquisitor Barnum! Most impressive work tonight. It is a shame you have kept such ability hidden until now.
He's hot up front. I'm sorry to say. Well, that's a given. Gumshoe is S rank. Yep.
Right,
Trust me.
Don't let the Edgeworth talk.
Nick's lawyer abilities. Fuck you. Trust me. Nick's lawyer abilities beat the pants off of his baking abilities any day of the week.
Okay, moving on. What do you mean by that, Inquisitor? Why can't a spell go home? New charges have been brought against Mrs. Spella Cantabella. Are you...
What? No way! That can't be right!
You've realized it, haven't you? She's been charged under suspicion of being the Great Witch Bezella. She what?
How can that be? Am I to assume that charge is based purely on Miss Kira's accusation?
It was not I who made the decision. Regardless, the girl will return to court at the appointed time for further trial. Until then, I am to seek out any and all evidence pertaining to the Great Witch. Who? Who made you do it?
Pardon me, Inquisitor. When exactly is this appointed time?
The investigation into this allegation will conclude on the day of the storyteller's next parade. That's a horrible time. That would be 2 weeks from today. Following our investigations into the matter, the trial of the Great Witch shall proceed. What the? It would appear the girl has been withholding a dark secret from you all. Spella Cantabella's questioning is set to begin shortly. That means the visiting hours are over. I recommend you leave immediately. Who's fucking telling you to do that? Spella? Legendary Great Witch Bezella?
The story that dictates the fate of an entire town. And now a so-called Great Witch named Bezella. Most intriguing.
Oh my god, you know what I bet is gonna fucking happen? They're waiting for to do the trial right after the parade, so then they can write in the story that Spella is the fucking Great Witch. Meanwhile, she wasn't actually the Great Witch. And now they're just
That is probably the case.
Yeah.
It would seem it's up to us to uncover the mysteries.
But how are we supposed to manage it all in 2 weeks?
Okay, Javi, I'll be sure.
Where are we going to find any evidence?
I'm almost done. So I'll see you in a bit.
I'm probably gonna take a break before I hop in there, but
You know, I was thinking,
but I will probably show up for that.
how do you address a great witch? Hail to thee, oh magnificent magical one! Or maybe, what's up, witchy baby? This is
I
me.
think I just died a little inside.
And you said that you weren't Maya.
Shut up. Listen. In other games, too sick.
Yeah? What's
How
up, Ryder?
dare you do a silence bottom on me? Fuck you. Anyway,
Love you too, Ryder.
in other games, like, she doesn't act like me, but for some reason in this one, it's like, hey, what's up, witchy baby? It's like, bruh, that's what I would say. What the hell? Yeah, apparently I am Maya Fey. It doesn't help the fact that every restaurant that I go with my roommates, I get a burger instead of trying other things.
And thus, more evidence.
What difference would it make? She's called a Great Witch. That's not someone I'd ever want to meet.
I believe I've thought of a solution to our problem. It's actually rather simple.
Professor Layton?
Allow me to explain, Mr. Wright. You are Dumbus. The only way we may be able to solve the mysteries of this town and its residents is if we join forces.
He's right. We've come this far. There's no way we're just gonna I'm going to give up on Spella. Okay. I'm on board. I look forward to teaming up with you, Professor.
Me too, Luke. Me too, Maya.
Now then, shall we press on? This marks the beginning of our own story. One dictated by ourselves and written by our own hands.
There we go.
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
4 hours later, we finally finished the trial, everyone. And we earned 500 Picarats.
Oh my god.
Okay. And now we are going to start chapter 3. Yes, I would like to exit now. There we go. Well,
I thought you said we were gonna continue with continue right now with chapter 3. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna kill myself.
No, I said now we're about to start chapter 3, but I'm just gonna leave that for next stream.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone feeling after that amazing trial? Make me say
I feel
something.
like I just played About Big Top again.
What the fuck do you want me to say? What the fuck do you want me to say, Zach? What do you want me to say?
It was just so Man, I wanted to like this case. I really did. I thought it was interesting the first time I saw it. And then, like, it's just like I knew practically everything that was happening, but yet the game was taking so damn long just to get to that point that I was just like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
I know you guys are wrong.
The gameplay
I know what it is.
Yeah. The gameplay is bad, but the story is worth it, believe me.
Oh my fucking
Hold
god.
on,
Dude.
I have something. Okay, hold on.
Why, hello there, witchy baby.
There you go. Anyway, I am going to be rating Javi today, since I am also going to be there as well as Gold. I'm gonna take a while before I go there because I need to take a shower, but that's fine. Anyways, where can people find you two?
You can find me on Twitter at GoldPiplup64, and on Twitch you can find me as GoldDouble. I'm probably gonna come up with my schedule pretty soon for next week. It is still kind of up in the air if I want to stream next week. But I'm hoping that I will come back to streaming either next week or the week after that. But
You can also find him at your local therapy.
yes, I need. But yeah. If you want to know any, if you want to know if I'm going to be streaming next week, make sure to follow me on Twitter. That'll definitely, I will definitely say if I'm going to be doing it there, 100%.
Alrighty. I'm sad, can't find a king crab. Anyways, next we have the Brit.
Hello, everyone. My name is CJ. No, just joking. Hello, everybody. You can find me on the Twitter machine at Tuxid99CDVA. I announce when I go live there on Twitch at Tuxid99CD. And you can also find me on YouTube at Tuxid99CD.
What just happened? Listen, I have a thing for voices. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I am moving. If you guys haven't noticed, my mic quality is different because I'm using my, my Blue Yeti. And I don't have a desk anymore, so I literally have my setup on top of moving boxes. I will be moving on the 12th of next month. So if you guys don't hear me for a while, that is why. anyways, again, we are going to be rating my very, very lovely friend, Javi VT. And I will also be a part of his stream right after this one. Of course, I might take a while because I'm going to be taking a quick shower before joining in. But
I'm
in
gonna
the
take a
meantime,
quick mental break before I join that too.
I'm sorry.
And
honey.
I won't be there.
So, in the meantime, I will be raiding. There's no raid message, but if you guys would like, you can just raid maybe the noodles are here, maybe. Have you listened to Voldemort Before Nice Voice on YouTube for... I'm scared about that. I am scared about that. But anyways, we are going to be rating my favorite cyborg penguin. So, until next time, I'll see you all later. Bye.
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 I put the link in chat just in case the thing didn't work, but hey ho.
Motherfucking hoe ass bitch ass fucking game bitch fuck.